rest in my room. If I can even find where my room is. Oops. Much better. Alright. Oopsie daisy. As the once great Zigbar said. Ah, treasure chest in the midst. Beautiful treasure chest.
Oh, what a cute treasure coffin.
Could there be a chest on any of these pipes? Yes, there is. I'm using my noggin.
If we bury it, maybe it'll spring
Five
back to
potato
life.
gems. Awesome.
Phew.
Over there. Where's my room? Was this my room? No. The door stuck to a wall.
I guess I'm finally on the right path.
Oh yeah. Is it so hard to believe that I couldn't see? No. What? It's me, Faustier. Oh, sorry. I must have gotten the wrong person. Too many people ask me that, so I thought you must be an old acquaintance. Old friends don't recognize you? Well, I had a short stint in the fortress of Meripide, petty theft and such, and when I came out, no one could recognize me any longer. They said I changed too much. Well, I certainly was a leaner sight in the past. It took quite some effort just to move chairs even, but unrecognizable really. I just bulked up a little, that's all. Good for you, man. Really, did I change so much? Well, I've got the Pankration ring to thank for that then. When I first watched a boxing match, I couldn't help but wonder if I would ever have stolen had I simply been strong enough. After serving my sentence, I was invited to join the Spina, and I begin to do some legitimate manual labor. I guess I'm finally on the right path, no? I've talked to you, talked to you, talked to you.
With the wind.
Can't talk to you. I don't think you are an option to talk to. Nope. Alright. Wasn't there money down here? Money. No. Is there money on this side? Oh, there's little boxes. Little boxes of money. Why do I care? Why do I care if I find the money or not? I have so much money that I don't even need to care about the money that they give in the game. That's the currency in the game, not my currency in real life. Yeah. That's what happens when you play Genshin. A bartender at Hugh's.
Guess I'm finally on.
I wonder if Lucelle's doing alright. An old companion of mine. It could have lived free after I modified it, but then they took it away from me. Was it a robot? There was no time to take anything back because they then gave me a new workplace, the Fortress of Meripide. By the way, before Lucelle belonged to me, it was a guard mech with the guards. Yeah. Didn't resist when I modified it, so I took that as consent. How dare you? Yes. Even so, this job has some perks over my previous work at the Fontaine Research Institute. My time in Maripide was more conducive to creativity, to be honest, given the lack of complicated processes and boring summary meetings. Even my daily meals were delivered by clockwork machines, such an inviable situation. A shame, though, that the canteen manager refused to sell me that machine. Sweet chest! I doubt this is a compliment. No matter what, such an innovative spirit deserves praise. I have some materials of various sorts. Please take some. See if you can come up with some innovative ideas. Hey, I got some crystals. And not too sure. Alrighty. The bartender, I'll have a beer and wine and
no problem.
You don't have any of those things. You got a problem, I can solve it for you. No, you can't. Theoretically, I do not believe there is any problem that can only be solved by force. Okay, my problem is I'm playing Genshin. How do I solve that problem? When we of the Spina de Rosula act, I'm certain that we'll be able to resolve your issue with minimal harm. Good luck. From things as small as living supplies and household affairs to matters as large as factional disputes and savings, the Spina will do all it can for you. Right. Ah, I found my resting place for the night. Is that a book? Is that a book? It's a book! The Robin versus Chesterton Iridescent Brooch. Got an achievement for that. Cool. I'll take that achievement to my grave. All 771 of them. Silver.
Whether it be responsibility for Spina di Rosula or Master Callus's death, it all landed on Demoiselle's shoulders so suddenly. This won't do. I must become stronger.
Yes, like an anime character should. Good luck with that, Silver.
Paimon slept so well. This place feels almost too safe. Huh? Navia? Where did the other two go?
I sent them back to Poisson. It's Spina de Rosula's place of origin, and where we have our headquarters. There's not much for them to do here at the moment.
Paimon gets the feeling that you're just trying to get them off your back. But never mind that. When did you get back? Were you waiting here the whole time?
No, I just returned after going out for a while. I did some investigating yesterday regarding the name Vache.
Wait, so you didn't sleep at all?
Not when she's got macarons in her system.
How could I after having such critical new evidence appear?
Guess Paimon wasn't speaking for everyone just now, huh?
Unfortunately, this name seems to have been wiped from existence. It doesn't seem to have a match anywhere. I suspect that those behind this have already taken steps to hinder an investigation from this angle. But that does prove that this Vache person is a key witness in the incident.
Does that mean we're too late, though?
No. There is one ray of hope. One place in Fontaine that they would find almost impossible to threaten, no matter how much they wanted to. And that is the archives kept by Chief Justice Neuvillette. A place where detailed files on all the cases in recent years are kept.
Alright, let's go there.
If the Oceanette you met is one of the young women who went missing recently, we should be able to find some related information there.
So Neuvillette maintains an archive of case files?
So when the Wanderer goes
Guess
missing,
that's the hard-working Chief Justice for you.
he gets deleted from the world and from his memories. But when a NPC goes missing, nothing happens.
In that case, let's go talk to him, shall we?
That's funny.
Aren't you coming along, Navia? Did you get tired?
No, it's nothing. Let's go see the Honorable Chief Justice.
Also, why does Navia sound like Mona? I get that inkling feeling. Navia sounds a little like Mona. They're probably played by two different people, but she sounds exactly like Mona. Except, she's the opposite of Mona. She lives in the sewers, and she's pretty damn poor. I think. Or rich. Where am I going? To the Chief Justice's office. Why are you kids jumping in front of a wheel wagon? There was something in there. You were trying to get my attention. I get it. Thanks. That makes sense. Alright, so if there's kids jumping around, there's clearly probably something over there. I don't need to walk back up this. Building here, I don't think I've been in yet.
The Palais is right up ahead. Come on.
Let's go. Is there chests around the corner? Nope. There's not. Is there chest on top of building? I think there's chest on top of building. Yeah, there's gotta be a chest on top of the building. I sense a chest. My sniffer senses a chest. And there is no chest. Well, I just look like a moron. I can do both, right? Just one chest. One chest is all I ask. Just put one chest up here, so I don't feel like I wasted my time. Maybe in this little glass area right here? No. What about the tippity top? Surely at the tippity top there might be something, right? Alright. Climbing I go. Oh, the tracks are broken. That's great. Someone should probably get on that and fix that shit. Or I'm just never gonna take that line across. Where's Celestia? There it is. Alright, there's a Hydroculus up here. Alright, not a waste of my time. Let's get to the tippity top.
Yeah.
Where the drugs don't stop. Hey, there's chest up here. A luxurious one at that. Nice.
If we bury it, maybe it'll spring back to life.
Sweet. And there's a Hydroculus up here. How do I get to it? Ha! Nice.
Phew. Huh?
I don't see a chest in those buildings. Alrighty. Oh, it's a clock. Wait, is the clock connected to the clock in our game? I imagined it is. Not. Wait. Actually, it is, I think. Yeah, I think it is. But the clock's upside down. Not surprised by that. Virgil, how may I help you, sir? No.
Phew.
I'll help you later. We gotta go invade the Chief Justice's office.
Huh?
Why do these places look so nice? I'd love to live here. Lots of bookshelves. A door that just leads to the endless abyss. Wow, these doors do not open.
Huh?
Nice chandeliers.
Halt! Please state your business here. The Chief Justice is presently occupied with official matters.
We're here to read about documents.
Huh. This place does look pretty heavily guarded. Guess that proves that Nervalet's files are really secure.
Yeah, but they're just like little creatures. They're not gonna harm
Hey,
us.
don't you recognize us?
Huh? Who are you? Just to be clear, I don't care who you are or who you might be related to. Our rules make no exceptions.
See? They've got great discipline, too.
Yep, yep. Paimon can tell.
If you're here just to crack jokes, I can point you towards the exit. Unlike some, we're
No, I was here to
busy,
crack jokes.
so
I'd
please
say you
leave
look
if
like a damn
don't
Care
have a
Bear.
reason to be here.
But, you know.
No. What I meant to say is, shouldn't you remember us from a few days ago? We were at the trial of the great magician Linny.
Oh, yes, I remember. I read about it in the Steambird. You must be Linny's attorneys. It's all coming back to me now.
We're here today to report and archive some information on a follow-up case.
Also, you have wings on the back of your outfit. Can you fly?
Is that even a thing?
Of course. Don't worry. We're here on official business. You can trust us.
All right then, I'll let you through.
That was easy.
Justice is just inside.
We're in here on official business.
Ah, thanks so much.
But we're not here on official business. We literally just lied. Documents have been very clearly organized. I won't need to do any more, I think. Ah, it's some communications between the Fortress of Meripide and the Palais Merimonia. I'm in charge of sorting them out before handing them over to the Chief Justice. To be honest, documents from the Fortress have always been perfect. I just need to go down, come back up, and hand them in. Sometimes I can even get a nice meal at the coupon cafeteria over there. No wonder a retired senior of mine said that you couldn't go wrong with this job. Hello there, where are you going, if I might ask? Ah, so you're just a visiting guest. My apologies, I thought you were a citizen here on business. Since I've been placed here closest to the gate, people always ask me for directions. It's fine, I don't think so. Interaction brings color to an otherwise ordinary life, and it helps to make your mind more agile. The longer you work here, the more you realize how important this agility is. Your job is to sit at this desk and read all these books for the rest of your life. Get to it. A lot of freaking books here. Can I go here? No. Ah, a book. The Compendium of Misery. That's nice. That's a nice achievement. I think I just talked to that thing, that creature, the Melusine. Hello, if you're lost, please turn back. Some of the rooms here are restricted access only. If I were to tell you, you get curious, so it might be best if I simply don't. Mongia Nevet's office is just over by the side. This much everyone knows. And while Lady Farina lives on the top floor, she's a real celebrity, so she really doesn't have any time slots free. But not to worry, the Mason Gardinage and the Marjoise Phantom are also upstairs, so anyone with ill intent will not be getting very far regardless. Alright, so if you heard any pitter-patter on the... If Farina tells you she heard pitter-patter on the top of the roof, it totally wasn't me. Mongia Nevet's time slots. No, his schedule is also very full. He can't always be found in his office in any case. If you have a matter to put before him, please submit an application to the corresponding gestionnaire according to the matter at hand. There's a special entrance that leads to her suite, which isn't accessible from here. If you really wanted to get there, you can try jumping off the roof. Someone did once try to do this. Fortunately, his life didn't wind up in any danger. He is presently hard at work at the fortress of Maripad. Alrighty. And just bust on in through these doors. Knock on the door. Like a civilized citizen. Oh, okay. The doors weren't locked. So how come I couldn't get in?
Sorry to barge in, Monsieur Nervalet. We only lied to get in because we didn't know any other way.
It's all right. Please let me know how I may be of assistance to you.
So you're not mad at us?
We were
broke
looking
the rules
for a
here,
man
man.
called Vacher. He may have been an
Put us on
eyewitness in
trial.
the serial disappearances case. If we can find him, we may be able to unearth some key information on the case.
Ah, I see. In that case, please wait here a moment while I browse through the files.
And why does Neverlet sound like D-Luke?
Who knew that Nervalet would be so easy to talk to?
Unfortunately, I'm
What?
quite certain that no one by the name of Vacher has been involved in any case, criminal or civil, in the past several years. There are no records of him either in the files or in my memory.
So we're back to square one.
Traveler, what if it was really just a dream?
It wasn't! I swear to you!
Is that so? All right then. Thank you so much, Monsieur Neuvillette. We'll take our leave now.
Ahem. Miss Navia, I can understand how you feel. Your father, Callus, was a truly exceptional man. We deeply regret his passing.
Okay, then is she living in a fucking sewer?
And what are you trying to say, Monsieur Neuvillette? Are you trying to console me? Extend your sympathy? Or just express some tendril of regret? No. You are not trying to do any of that. I can hear it in your voice. There's no emotion behind your words. You only said those things because you felt like you should.
There's no emotion behind your words, yet there's no emotion behind the words that are going on here.
It's just like last time. After my father took his place in the duelist ring, I pushed through the guards to talk to you as a last resort. You even told me then that you thought there was something fishy with the case, yet you still allowed the duel to go ahead. In your eyes, the value of a human life is nothing
awesome.
compared to those cold laws you hold so dear.
The laws are important.
If you truly regret my father's death, then why didn't you call a stop to the duel? Why didn't you give me the power to stop him from throwing his life away? Why did you just let him die, despised and hated by all?
Alright, you should be weeping more.
Everything was hanging on a thread at that moment. Just the tiniest effort could have changed everything. There are still so many things I never got to tell him. So many questions he still owes me answers to. If you really have no heart, then just look me in the eyes. I, Navia, will show you the true meaning of regret.
I'm sorry, Miss Navia.
You and my father are truly alike. You keep all kinds of things in your heart and never say a word to anyone. It's not so much that you can't feel, but that you would never express anything. Oh well. In any case, everyone already knows full well the apathy of the Chief Justice. My apologies for taking my emotions out on you, Monsieur Chief Justice. Let's go, Traveler and Paimon.
Deep.
Navia, are you okay?
I'm fine.
No, she's not. She just had an outburst in the freaking Chief Justice's office.
Rain.
You're right.
That's nice.
Wasn't it still sunny when we went into the building? And there shouldn't be any active trials today. How strange.
Now that I think of it, on the day my father was convicted of murder, it was also raining.
Maybe the world's crying.
What is it? Did you think of something?
Yeah, he was outside. It was uncovered and the rain could fall there. Why? Do you think the rain could have affected the crime scene? That thought has occurred to us before. We've even expanded the search area to try to account for that, but didn't find anything of value. Oh? Wait. You don't mean...
And the people can be turned into water.
So you're saying that the true murderer could have been turned into water? And then got washed away with the rain? Yeah. And if that's what had happened, then no one would have believed your dad, even if he explained what he saw to the authorities.
Correct.
I really think I found a true genius for a partner. You're completely right. How did I not connect the dots earlier? All right, let's go to Poisson. With this new lead in mind, we'll get to the bottom of my father's case for sure.
Yeah, we're gonna make
okay, so how do we get to
sure
Poison?
This time.
Do you want to go with me now? Or do you want to head over by yourself later?
We all go
Great.
together.
Let's go then.
Going to Poison, people. Poison is a place. No, I'm not actually gonna go hurt Poison. Where the heck am I? Poison. Wait. Is there a chest up here? The likelihood of a chest being up here is very slim to none, but there could be. Oh, there's a challenge. Easy peasy.
And now I'll make it all disappear. Just
Hello,
kidding.
diver. Can't make a living using a rented dive suit forever. Hello. Apologies for making you see me complaining like this. As you can see, I'm a diver, and apart from working for my boss, I also do a few jobs on the side. If you need anything salvaged, you can come to me. We can discuss the payment afterward. I'll do my best to help you, so long as my diving equipment remains functional and I can finish the work assigned to me by my boss. To be honest, I think I've accepted that my work simply cannot be finished. After all, that Goldman, that is my boss, is one of those calculative people. That's how I often find myself here, busy dealing with dive suits that could possibly stop working or something like that. Not to mention the stuff deep underwater in those water weeds and detritus that seem to think my job is far too easy. Oh, I've started complaining again, haven't I? Sorry about that. Anyway, thanks for your concern. I didn't really hold much of a concern for you, my friend. It was all an act. Let's go over here. Open the chest in 30 seconds. Nice. Precious chest, which is probably connected to this. No. Crap, I need another one. Oh, that's right here. Well, it worked before. Bluey lotuses.
Go!
There we go. Billy Trail, don't mind me, I'm just going wherever this is going. Let's go on the precious chest. It all worked out in the end. Alright. They have a mind of their own.
If we bury it, maybe it'll spring back to life.
How is it a luxurious chest and a precious chest can both have the same amount of primo gems? Because that's just gotta be fucked. It's a nice place to sit. Look at the ocean. Who needs Pluli lotuses? There's a fishing spot over here. I didn't mean to disturb you, but you have a chest next to you, so it was inevitable. I'm so sorry.
Oh, what a cute treasure coffin.
Okay, so Poison is basically just this island. This whole island. Which, you know, Poison is a lot like poison. I mean, this world is poison, so makes a lot of sense. A challenge!
Rod's over.
Vaporize in the thin air.
Jackpot.
Leave routing adventurer. Where is that? There we go.
Let's move out. Higher, higher, hands on fire! Huh?
That was pretty easy.
Go! Jackpot. Phew.
No chests that I can see. The waypoint I have found. Nice.
Oh, what a cute treasure coffin. Phew.
Anything at the top?
Yeah.
No. Not on the top. is a Hydroculus right over here.
Go!
Do you enjoy just looking at that? I'm going to be taking the video.
Cross over! Phew, yeah. Huh? Go!
There's a couple of boats over here. Wait, there's no people on the boats? There's just monsters. Oh, there's another Hydroculus. Got it. See a precious oh, no, that's a remarkable chest.
If we bury it, maybe it'll spring back to life. Huh? Go! Phew. Go!
You teaching this Elytro how to fight? Allow me to get in the way. There's Marcottes down there. Ooh, rainbow roses. Nice.
Phew.
I can level up Linny. Oh wait, no, I'm missing the crab. I have everything else though. Hello there, Mr. Crab. Or seashell crab.
Just time to go! Go! Hold the line! Torrent, bring refuge! Let's move out.
Alright. Let's go over here. More Marcots. How far can I go?
How about we explore the area ahead of us later?
That's how far I can go.
Phew. Go! Huh?
How about we explore the area ahead of us later?
Is that a sweet flower? Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. I don't need those.
Phew.
Oh, there, water crabs. You get your ass back on land. We're in the middle of a fight. Now okay with going in the water. You get your ass back on land.
Higher, higher, here's my fire!
Any rainbow roses? No, but we do have the... We got Marcotte.
Let's move out.
Ah, chest. Another one over there as well. Go get this one first.
Go!
That tingle? I got careless.
Jackpot! Huh? Go! Phew! Huh?
Treasure. Where's the trick.
Quit it! Time to go!
Such a
Phew. Go! Phew.
More Marcots.
Huh?
Are Marcots just like Samara roses? I feel like they are.
Huh?
And they really won't amount to pretty much anything.
Phew. Huh? Phew.
I really love that it's telling me to go to a poisonous place. As if I already haven't been going to poisonous places.
Go! Cross over!
picked the wrong test subject.
Huh? Go!
Alright. Is there another one? Was that the only one here? It's a little fishy. I guess so. Red crab and a blue crab chilling together.
Huh? Huh?
Hmm. Oh, there's a person on this boat. Probably who I can't talk to. Yep. Mora. Another dude who doesn't talk.
Let's move out. Rest and rebuild. Time to go. Covenant of the Deep.
Or the island is so barren. Just flies. What the hell? You guys good? No? Yes? Do you need water to survive, or are you chill on land? Didn't people say Celestia was supposed to be in Fontaine? And yet, Celestia seems to be further away. Not closer. Ah, there's that Atroclus up there.
How about we explore the area ahead of us later?
The edge of the world.
And the crowd goes wild!
Come on, Ito, you can run up this mountain faster. You suck at card tricks, but you sure are good at running. It's not even a specialty. Gotta go get some rocks. Condense crystal rocks. Yeah. Alright, well, what am I supposed to do with the block?
Attaboy!
Nothing. You're supposed to do nothing. You're supposed to watch as it goes down the tube.
Troublesome. Can't catch me.
Ow.
Jackpot. Huh?
I love how we were making friends with these guys and now we're just killing them. Oh, these ones aren't killable. Oh, they are killable. I'm the one who instigates it. Poor bastards.
Huh?
Okie doke. Back over here. Poison's a great island. How would I sell the selling point of this island? It's very uninhabitable, and there's a lot of mountains and crabs. So hey, you get free lobster and fish. It's not free. Just get the drift. Where does this go? Need to find 3 Sealies. Where am I going? Oh, they're back over here. They're all right here. I guess that one's underground. And to take things out of their mailbox.
Higher, higher, hands on fire!
The hunter.
Very smart guards. Alright, do any of them hold the keys? Or do they not have keys? No, yeah, they do. Apples.
Picked the wrong test subject.
So, I had no keys. I just broke them open. With the palm of my hand. Only in the land of fairy tales. Let's go get that chest, Sealies! Onward, my army! Let's go! We attack at night! I'd say we attack at dawn, but it's not dawn.
Another test subject.
Trying to collect back your Sealies.
The wrong test subject.
You're gonna have to try a lot harder than that, friends.
Go! Phew!
Holy Toledo! They're all lined up. Got me a common chest.
If we bury it, maybe it will spring back to life.
Luxurious chest. Nice. 14 Brimos. I knew there was a chest down here. Called that shit.
Huh?
19 Primos in that one little location.
Go!
rainbow roses, nice. Can't have enough of these.
Phew.
Oh hey, I'm finding some things for, why not?
Go!
Why are they so close next to each other? If you look in the great distance, you'll see a gigantic mountain and a Paimon that's literally telling me I can't go that way. Sweet flower. Oh, is there a ley line over here? Useless. Oh, it is up there. Okay.
Huh? Phew.
Humans should break free of the shackles of the earth and soar into the skies, don't you think so too? Antion Rogers the name, and Clockworks Engineering the game. My specialty, the eternal dream of humanity, flight. Now you might be curious, and rightly so, as to how this might be different from Edwin Eastinghouse research, in which case, let me explain. I generate propulsion using energy converted from the annihilation reaction between Pneuma and Osea, which powers my aircraft's movement. What do you think? If you'd like to give it a try, hop aboard the Antion Roger aircraft and activate it using an annihilation reaction. We'll move along the designated path. Accident-free travel guaranteed. Are you trying to consistently rhyme? Absolutely positively according to my calculations and simulation experiments, that is. Mm-hmm. What are you talking about? The Institute has been rendered a ruin. Its capacity for research has been lost. All that remains is the official agency. But what cannot be denied is that many independent engineers, of whom I am one, still use kinetic cores designed by Guillotine, the Institute's founder. The aircraft is merely one step in the realization of my goals. My final objective is the creation of sufficiently powerful and affordable kinetic cores. I wish to attain greatness like that of Guillotine, and build something that can change Fontaine. Imagine a nation as I envision it. Dear friend, humans freed from gravity, free to fly through the skies. Clockwork Mecha shall perform all the labor we need on the ground. While we have primacy over all the other beings shall be freed from such, we shall be free to think, to produce art, to develop culture. Is that not lovely? Is it? Should it be lovely? Alright, so I'm gonna take this. No! There's the... I should grab this. No, come back! Come back! Oh no. Can I call for it to come back? Okay, recall it.
It's our destiny.
Where does this aircraft take me? I've yet to go through on an aircraft. Where do we go? Where do we go from here? And go skydiving for real now. All is necessary when I need the hydroculus. I got this, I got this, I got this, I got this, I got this. I could have just used that. I have big brain. I have stupid big brain. There we go. Oh wait, no, it wasn't pointing that way. Alright. That makes me feel a little bit better.
Higher, higher, hands on fire!
Picked the wrong test subject.
Go! Hup, hup.
Wait, what? No, it was showing the other way. Damn it.
Huh? With the wind. Hup.
Where does it actually go? Oh. It doesn't go very far at all. Let's recall it again. I do need this.
Go! Huh?
Come on.
Phew.
It's a nice misty looking tower. Nice battlefield. Please tell me he died. Okay. And away we go. see the whole island from up here. Oh, yeah, something I should go grab. I'll get it later. And we have aircrafts. Why the hell are we using boats to get to our destinations? I need a wind character.
If we bury it, maybe it'll
Your
spring back
journey
to
is
life.
over. Return to the starting point. No thanks.
Phew.
Water's just randomly in the sky. Wait, so why is this here then?
Want me to come along? Follow the wind.
Is it just to have a different way?
Wind strider.
The wind doesn't even work. This is in the way. Is there anything up here? Return to the starting point. No, not me. I don't want to return to the starting point. Go climb up the damn mountain. Do not fall down the entire mountain. You might as well have. You might as well have fallen down the entire fucking mountain.
Time to go.
I swear to God, if there's nothing that happens and this is just an extra way to get it, I'd be pissed off. Yep, that's all it is. Wow. Lame!
later. How about we explore the area ahead of us
Oh my
later?
god, Paimon, shut up. Such a weird place to cut it off. Like, yeah, I only want half of an island. Don't let me explore the entire island. Alright, let's go check on Lynette. Let's ascend you.
My processing speed.
Sweet, my Lynette's at level 50. And that's gotta be under, not above. Hopefully.
Time to go.
Uh-oh. Alright.
Cheer.
And now I'm stuck.
Cheer.
14 seconds and counting!
Yeah.
Who says there aren't benefits to a life of wandering?
And there's a chest. Good old chest.
One with nature.
Fallen leaves, adorn my night!
Cross over!
Jackpot. Huh? Go! Huh? Go! Phew! This isn't good!
Enemies are so weak.
Let's roll! It's showtime! Ha! Yeah! Hello, free money. Goodbye, working for a living.
chest.
Bam!
See? Time to go!
Yeah, this definitely isn't rocket science. There's hydroxylus on top of this. I don't know who's performing better, my Ito or my freaking Hitao.
Jackpots. Huh?
Probably something on this beach. Dude, I want to go to this Misty Tower so fucking bad. Like, why do you have to put it in the game, but I can't actually fucking go to it? Like, why?
Go!
You'll see it in the next update. Yeah, I get that.
How about we explore the area ahead of us later?
Huh?
Go! How about we explore the area ahead of us later?
And there's really nothing over here. There's a Celia over here.
Huh?
Phew!
I'll get the guy out of the hole in a second.
Oh, What a cute treasure coffin! Go! Higher, pants on fire!
Allow me! Torrent, bring refuge! Yeah! Ha!
So this is the thrill of adventure. Yeah.
The wind knows me. Clouds high. The birds call.
Let's roll! Oh, coming through! Hello, free money. Goodbye, working for a living.
Where does this go? Hello? Where are you taking me? Well, that's one way to get over here. Probably the quickest way over here. Anything in the cave? Ha, yep. Grab some markouts while I'm at it.
Into the wind. Follow the wind. Time to go.
Alright, I think it's time to go to Poison Land. I think I got enough of the chests on land. I think so anyway. I say that and I could have missed like 6 or 7. But down into the Poison Land I go. Actually, wait, no, I gotta go help the guy who needs help getting out of the hole. And I have no idea how he got trapped in there in the first place. I'm gonna go get the Hydroculus first. Man, this ship got fucking destroyed. Like, who piloted this fucking thing? Unless it fell out of the sky. Which then that makes complete sense. Okay. Come on. Nice.
Follow the wind.
Birdies! Birdie birdies!
Time to go.
Now, where's the guy who's stuck in the hole? Let's see. There's nothing in this guy, so it's definitely underground. That one's chilling right here.
One with nature.
Hello, Henry. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much. You are my saviors. Henry, will never forget your kindness. Let's focus on a more important matter. Paimon's curious how you ended up here. Those crabs must have been attracted here by the aroma of roast chicken. Paimon is attracted here by that too. No, that's different. Those crabs were probably choosing between me and the roast chicken as a starter. Just the thought that they might have chosen the fresh starter gives me chills. Well, so you would have been the crab's friggin' dinner. Hey, Paimon was asking about Henry, not the crabs. Who else would be buried in the ground? So do you need help? Naturally, yes. No, I mean no. I don't need help. Don't help me. Okay. We heard you loud and clear. Let's go, traveler. No, wait, please! Huh? What's up? Here's the thing. Please listen to me carefully. This is a brand new beauty fad. You don't need to shout. Paimon's ears hurt. Worry not. I am a perfectly sane person. I am adopting a beauty practice that is scientific and healthy, which is why I buried myself in the moist sands with my own hands. Oh, you did this yourself? Get yourself out of here, man. Please, leave. Do not block my sunlight. Let's go. Since you're curious, then you leave me with no choice but to explain the magic of the skincare treatment. The clam worms in the sand can clear the... I don't care. So loud, traveler. What is up with this person? Paimon can't understand his words at all. Is that so? What do you think? Are you leaving? Yes, we'll look around and come back later. Okay, off you go. There's roast chicken. There's no sand stuck here. Bury himself with a shovel, then Fontaine and Sure, strange bunch. Strange machine and it's broken. Okay. Any other information I need? Some weird guys. Turner and Hunter. Hello. They don't speak. Hey, don't leave Paimon in this awkward silence. Hello. What a beautiful day, okay? What person? I don't know the person you're talking about. We're just taking a walk. Yes, that's right. We are just taking a walk. A walk taken by us. Two totally ordinary people in suits. What a beautiful day, and what a wonderful thing walking is, don't you think? Were you trying to bury that guy alive? Taking a walk is totally normal. I'm sure you understand. What are you guys even talking about? Did you hear someone calling for help? A man is buried in the ground over there and almost got eaten by the crabs. What? Something like that happened where we take walks? Huh. How presumptuous. On such a beautiful day? If he gets eaten by crabs, that'll be really funny. I mean, a real pity. Yeah, they're totally fucking torturing the guy. Shame we won't let this happen. I mean, we can't let this happen because we're good citizens. If we run into something like this during our walk, we will not be bystanders. I mean, if... taking a walk. We're taking a walk, you know? Like we said, we're taking a walk. You really didn't notice anything weird? No, none at all. Yeah, none at all. Except the two of you are interrupting our walk. We're literally watching the guy being tortured on this hill. I mean, we're taking our walk. Taking walks is very personal. We do not like being interrupted. We suggest that you find a good place for walks. The Fountain of Lucine, for instance, is a pretty good place. This is where we take walks. I mean, where we feel the nature. That's why we don't want to be interrupted. Goodbye. You're not taking a walk, you lying sacks of shit. You can literally see him from here. Yeah, we're taking a walk. Shit, there's a guy, his head, just chilling in the ground over there. What do you think, Turner? I think we're the ones who caused this. There's no other people around, and it looks like this guy is onto us. What should we do? Maybe we should kill him next. Okay, all right. That's
surely enough to convince
cool.
anyone to become a wanderer.
Hey, Henry, who are those guys in the suits? No, don't talk to him. I mean, save him. Don't doubt me. I buried myself with my very own hands. This is the latest beauty trend. Traveler, any thoughts? The Walker duo. Wait, really? Really? That's not the answer? Okay, do I have to interpret it? They're not taking a walk. No, they're fucking not. The nearby shovel. How do you manage to bury yourself like that? Associate with the Walker duo. No. The crabs? No. The self-proclaimed beauty treatment. No. The roast chicken. The roast chicken couldn't have buried him. Burying roast chicken. Why is that in... He didn't bury roast chicken. This is so stupid. Okay. I see Henry tried to bury the roast chicken with his shovel, but ended up getting buried by crabs. Okay, burying roast chicken. Well, I already knew it wasn't that. The crabs, no, that can't be it. Almost ate Henry's head or the roast chicken. Interpret. The skin is grilled to perfection, fragrant and crispy. The sizzling fat inside is releasing 1,000 aromatic compounds that speak of tenderness that melts in the mouth. It looks delicious. The latest beauty fad in a very weird attitude, but why did he have to scream and shout then? Shout so he could be heard. Did he shout so the people other than us could hear him? Speaking of such people, they are probably... Yeah, the Walker duo. They're not taking a walk. Yes, you're correct. Associate with the Walker duo. Fearful of the Walker duo. Henry is afraid of asking for our help because he is scared of the Walker duo. So the reason why the Walker duo makes Henry scared is... Associate... the nearby shovel. The roast chicken? No, the nearby shovel. Henry was buried here. Gee, go figure. They were the ones who buried Henry. I have done nothing. This is the latest beauty trend. When did you... We are taking a walk. Taking walks is a form of exercise. Exercise involves movement. Movement is what brought us here. You guys buried this fucking guy. Take him out of here. Or you're gonna have to deal with the courts. So what? Oh, Hunter, I remember now. Take a good look at him. That's the person he told us not to mess with. Right. What are you whispering about? Nothing. We are just taking a walk. That's right, we are just taking a walk. There's nothing else, we'll keep taking our walk. Keep walking and walk to other places. Wait, don't you have to do anything scary to me anymore? The lesson has been learned, if you know what I mean. Nothing, I mean roast chicken is dangerous. It invites trouble. See it as a valuable lesson. Let's go. But roast chicken is Forget the roast chicken. We should continue our walk. Yeah, they got caught. Well, I sent you to treat us to roast chicken. Thank you so much. I knew you'd understand. Seems it is exactly like what Traveler said. Let's help Henry out. But digging you out is a really exhausting job, so Paimon will take the roast chicken as payment. Alright, fine. It takes you a while to help Henry out of the sand and take the barrel off of him. You start enjoying the delicious roast chicken with Paimon. Henry seems as if he is about to drool, but he holds back the desire to have a share to keep his promise and maintain a dignity. However, seeing Henry trying really hard to look unaffected, Paimon offers to share the roast chicken with Henry. The chicken is crispy on the outside and gives out an irresistible oily aroma. Yum yum. Freedom! Ah, the sweet taste of freedom! Though not as satisfying as roast chicken, is freedom! Sure is sweet! So what does the word that you are holding stand for? Oh, this. It represents a protest, of course. How should I put this? They're the ones who buried me, and they did it to stop me from working hard, which is why I want to protest. Wait, why do they want you to stop working hard? Can you keep a secret? Of course, your secrets are safe with Paimon. Then yours are safe with me too, but I'm afraid I can't tell. Hey, are you making fun of Paimon? Okay, what's with the barrel you were wearing? Is that a form of protest as well? That... I don't know. Before they buried me, they put this barrel on me. A deed born of their twisted tastes, I'll wager. And why did you end up buried by them? Because they are terrible, terrible people. They just grabbed me for no reason at all and buried me in the sand. They wanted me dead. Of course, didn't you see? I was literally buried in the sand. If they didn't want me dead, why else would they do it? That makes sense. Traveler, what do you think? Why was Henry buried in the ground? The broken machine. Machine with an unclear purpose seems like it's no longer functioning. Is it related to the situation here? No. Barrel on the body. The barrel that the Walker duo put around Henry's chest before he was buried. Under such circumstances, the barrel prevents the sand from applying pressure to the chest so that Henry would not be suffocated, which is to say the Walker duo did not want to kill him. So their true intention was... associate this with... barrel on the body? No. The broken machine? No. The roast chicken. We bury him with the roast chicken. No. The crabs? No. So I don't have an answer. You did not just do that. I don't want to read the damn... Roast chicken. Chicken is crispy on the outside and gives out an irresistible oily aroma. Yum yum. Almost ate Henry's head or the roast chicken. Okay, crabs. Roast chicken and the crabs. No. Truly mouth-watering. Buried safely. Okay. Used roast chicken to catch Henry. If it were Paimon, she might have fallen for that. No. But Henry was buried, so he couldn't eat it, though it feels kind of weird. The roast chicken was placed in front of him because... the crabs. Yeah. The broken machine. No, that doesn't make any sense. Used Henry to catch crabs. Yes, I see. The Walker duo wanted to see use Henry to attract crabs. But why? Associate. No. Okay. Why was Henry buried in the ground? They mentioned lesson before leaving. Seems like they wanted to teach Henry a lesson by burying him in the sand, letting him see the roast chicken that he couldn't reach. But why? The broken machine. Because he broke the machine. Okay. Judging from the clues from the scene, the reason could only be this. What, so they didn't intend to kill me at all? You guys are really observant. That's right, I was the one who broke the machine. But why did you break the machine? Why indeed, because a long time ago I lived a poor and miserable life. I was really depressed. Then I met a guy who gave me a healthy drink that lifted my spirits. He was really kind to me, so I wanted to pay him back for his kindness. One day I had my chance. Introduced me to some very rich people and asked me to help them. All I did was menial work, such as collecting mechanical parts that belonged to the Fontaine Research Institute. The rich people paid me a pretty sum for those chores. Whoa, sounds pretty awesome. Right, this time they asked me to find this strange machine, take the core out, and deliver the core to them. I can both repay my bro and make some money. I've got to give it my all. But those terrible people, perhaps they hated seeing me working hard to change my life for the better. They interfered with my work and warned me against delivering the precision components to my employers. But I wouldn't let them win. I took the job and protested against their behavior. And as a result, like you said, I was taught a lesson. Oh, poor you, but is this job of yours really so well paid? Of course, this is one of the reasons why I didn't want to tell you why I'm protesting. However, since you saved my life, also thought that since you two are really observant, I might as well just tell you the truth. You can see it as a collaboration. Such strange machines have been deployed above ground and underwater. It's easy to spot such machines. They all produce a peculiar light around them. Handle it for me and bring me the specific core inside. There should be 7 in total. After it's done, we'll split the earnings 50-50. Deal? Sure. But what do these machines do? They destroy the environment. These machines are evil stuff. Destroy how? How am I going to know? I'm not a member of the Fontaine Research Institute. Anomalies have already occurred, so it has to be hazardous to the environment. Well, that sounds reasonable. Every time we see a supernatural environment during our adventure, there's bound to be some trouble that we have to deal with. Traveler, why don't we help Henry? Great, it's so then. Bring me 7 cores. Let's become rich together. 7 cores, huh? Where do I get these cores? I brought the cores you wanted? Let's see. I don't have any of them. Yeah, I don't have any of them. Okay. Well, I'll put it on my map. Henry, core guy. Core guy. Yep, that makes sense. Cool. You're not in the ground anymore, and I don't have to deal with your bullshit. It's a fisherman. I never expected that so many strange objects could be fished out of the water before I first learned to fish. A friend introduced the hobby to me. At first, I thought it to be quite boring. I mean, what else could you call an activity that tests one's patience? But my friend just waved his hand in a mysterious way, claiming that fishing itself could not encompass the whole hobby. Just as reading a book could open you to other experiences beyond its contents, he said. For example, one might consider and analyze a story's backdrop, listen to comments from other readers, view other work derived from the text, and so on. And the truth has borne his statement out quite nicely. I feel the simple thought of what I might fish up this time is already very fascinating to me.
Time to go.
So I need... not that one. Where's the other one? dark one. Does that so happen to just be a core? No, but it's a chest.
Brings a smile to my face.
Time to go.
Alright, I think it's time to go into poison. Poisonous territory. I have all sorts of fish here. What would you like? Please do. I'll take this. I'll take these. I'll take these. This looks like a freaking Metroid. I have 40 fucking mil. Holy hell.
Time to go.
The city of poison. But why though?
Whoa! What a huge ship! Why would a ship be anchored at a place like this?
I don't know, Paimon.
There's no need to be so surprised. While it may look like a ship, it's actually Spina di Rosula's headquarters.
Oh, so this is your headquarters. It's not much better than the sewer.
My father was the one who asked for it to be built like this. Perhaps our taste in exterior design is the only thing we occasionally had in common. A gigantic and glamorous ship embodies discovery, opportunity, ambition, and conquest. It symbolizes Spina di Rosula's bright and limitless future.
And Paimon thought you were bluffing when you said Spina di Rosula had a glorious past. Paimon was confused why a group with such a history would live in the sewers. But now that Paimon has seen this ship for herself, she's been convinced.
So the reason they live in the sewers is because they used to live on a ship? That doesn't make any sense.
Well, Poisson is where Spina di Rosula began, after all. It's our main base, our home.
I'll take that lore with a grain of salt. Yvette? Mind you, don't get hit. Tools aren't living people. They don't know where they're going. Oh, a youngster with manners. Looks like you aren't one of those block-headed spinning newbies. I work with those clumsy idiots way too often to maintain a good temper. Of course not that my temper was ever all that good. Right, forgot to introduce myself. I'm the technical advisor to the Spina de Rosula. I might be old, but my hands and brain still work just fine. Now, don't let the headaches I get with greenhorns who keep breaking things fool you. I very much enjoy my work here at the Spina. Back when I was at the Fontaine Research Institute, I quit on my own. Too hard working with people with my crappy temper. As it turned out, it was a smart decision. Otherwise, you might have had to find my bones at the bottom of the sea. Things are different here. It doesn't matter if you're 8 or 80. So long as you've the ability, there's a place for you to use it. Yes, perhaps this is how fate is telling me. You're on the right path. But as a former scientist, I have to say this is all too abstract. In other words, the right path in an orderly society should be the one where people with proper capabilities gain recognition. The teachings of orders. No issue, you not getting hurt is good enough. And that's that. Okie doke. Why is this kid crying? Are you giving him a time? Yeah, you're probably giving him a timeout. What did he do? There's nothing you could have possibly done. You're in an underground cave.
Time to go. Time to go.
You gotta invest a lot.
Hello, I'm Municello, the porter. Do you know the rules? Fresh fish, I see. Don't worry, Municello the porter never cheats his customers. You have questions, I've got answers. We'll exchange what you know for what I know, in equivalent amounts, of course. That's how Municello the porter rolls. I transport information from one place to another, just like how sailors carry goods. Information's like futures. No capital, no profit. And trust me, I've got capital to spare. Municello the porter won't run low on cargo to transport, believe you me. So many people who don't fucking talk. I just want to enjoy the immersion in the environment. How hard is that to ask? Man. Huh? A new batch of goods? I'll get them moved, no problem. Huh? Relax, I was referring to normal cargo. Municello keeps saying that information is cargo too, and he's certainly succeeded in creating all sorts of unnecessary expectations of us porters. Don't listen to his claptrap. We should all just do what we should. That's your guess here. Alright then, just call me if you need anything. Yeah, but boop boop. If I need anything. I'm an AR-60 adventurer. I don't need shit. What I need to do is stop playing this game. But I can't.
Time to go.
Where is that one? If you hadn't told me, I would never have known that he was in this line before. I mean, it's not completely unreasonable. Doing dirty business doesn't mean you don't accumulate experience, right? Now he's changed jobs as some sort of financial consultant, mentioning a few investment trends to the boss every so often for some easy mora. Pretty sweet deal. Agreed, speaking of which, I'm reminded of some kid who wasn't able to join the Spina de Rosa. Had a silver tongue, he did, but no real ability. Lately, I've heard that he's gotten mixed up in another faction, and he's been walking with a real swagger since. Ooh, that's dangerous behavior. Ignoring the Palace Memmonia like that, reckon he'll be invited to sing at the opera soon enough.
Yep. They might have it. But it ain't.
Time to go.
Is there a chest up here? I don't know why there would be. Oh, there is.
Who says there aren't benefits to a life of wandering?
The wind knows.
And a Hydroculus. Hello, good sir.
Maloose, we're back.
Apologies for the wait, demoiselle, and our most important partners. You said before that you still had some business at the court. What brings you back to Poisson so quickly?
About that. It's because my partner here reminded me of something really important. You see, what if my father's case had something to do with water from the primordial sea? You still remember, right, Maloose? On that night, it was raining?
Yes, the case was quite similar to that of Mr. Linney's. Both were what you'd call impossible murders.
Could you tell us a bit more about what happened before?
Yeah, of course. Many years ago, something called synth began to gain popularity in Poisson.
Synth?
At a glance, it was a kind of drink that could excite your mood and produce many pleasant hallucinations.
Wait!
It's so bad.
Didn't that guard guy who turned into water also mention that the primordial water could be used to produce some kind of potion?
Yes, he did. Considering what we know now, it's almost certain that synth is created using water from the primordial sea. If you drink synth for an extended amount of time, you'll suffer many side effects, such as losing the ability to focus or control your emotions. And if you were to stop drinking it completely, you'll experience flashes of paranoia and anxiety while lacking energy to do anything. It's an extremely dangerous substance. As he oversaw Poisson, my father was compelled to put a stop to synth abuse and called for a complete ban of it.
Boss's uncompromising attitude incurred the synth vendor's wrath, but no matter how much they threatened or bribed him, he refused to yield. Not only that, Boss became determined to find the mastermind behind the synth operation and put an end to the problem once and for all.
Yes, but the enemy was very cunning. So he could never get anything out of the dealers, all of whom only sold the stuff and weren't privy to the rest of the operation. Recognizing that, my father decided to contact the dealers in secret and cultivate personal relationships with them. Finally, he was able to convince someone to become his informant. The man's name was Jacques. He felt greatly ashamed about his work after seeing many families destroyed by synth abuse. That night, my father hosted a banquet at his countryside estate. He planned to meet up and exchange information with Jacques over some food. But then, We heard 2 gunshots from the courtyard. We raced to the scene and found my father, still holding a gun, and Jacques, who was already dead on the ground.
Did they find blood?
Huh? How did that happen? Aren't they on the same side?
Sounds just like Lenny's case, doesn't it? In both cases, the culprit seemed obvious, but neither appeared to have any motive at all. Looking back on it, though, I now believe the most important clue was something we all overlooked at the time. There were pieces of clothing left at the scene.
Precisely. It's all thanks to you that I made the connection now. Back then, we all just thought they were some costumes that Jacques used to disguise himself at the banquet. But, considering it now, it's almost certain that they belong to a third person at the scene. With one extra person, we'll also need to reconsider why the 2 shots were fired.
Your father got into an argument.
You're right. We still don't know what happened. But my intuition tells me that we're on the right track to figuring it all out. I'm finally headed towards the truth.
Jacques was an empathetic man who was infinitely remorseful for his past actions. It's unlikely that he turned on Boss with 0 warning. I think this third person is probably the key to the full truth. On that note, however, even though this will not please you, demoiselle, as your and your father's butler, I must still offer a word of warning. Our opponent is insidious and cruel. They are extremely difficult to deal with, and Boss has already lost his life trying to bring them to justice. Even though Spina de Rosula has lost most of its former glory, Poisson has welcomed a new time of peace, and we have been allowed to live out our lives. There is no need to follow your father's path. It would be both wise and in line with Boss's wishes to step back and give up on the case.
No, never surrender.
If that's indeed what he wished for, then he should have told me that himself. Was I not the closest person to him? And yet, I was the one most kept in the dark. What was the point of him dying without sharing any of the secrets he knew? Did he manage to protect anything in the end? Synth is still here. Callus the Unfaithful is still his epithet. And Spina di Rosula is barely getting by. Nothing has changed. Did he think I'd just accept his meaningless death and live out my life just as meaninglessly? I've never accepted that. Ever. Not since that day, and certainly not now. I want to find out the real answer for everyone's sake. For the missing girls, for the victims, and for myself.
Navia.
Navia navigation.
This is indeed the best moment to act. Your partner appears to be quite reliable, and more importantly, demoiselle, I think you're also ready to take this on.
So you do know something else, Malus?
Yes, I do. In fact, even before that banquet, Boss already knew of the connection between Synth and the serial disappearances case. But what drove all the tensions to the boiling point was the revelation that you, demoiselle, had been selected as the next target to disappear.
What?
Oh, that's no good. We can't let that happen. Protect Navia at all costs.
Boss also didn't tell you that he had been diagnosed with a rare illness. The doctors told him that he had no more than 5 years left to live, and the serial disappearances case caused him great anxiety. 5 years was nowhere near enough time to resolve this long-standing conflict, but once he passed away, all the danger would pass on to you. Knowing all of this, he decided to use one final intimidation tactic before his death. He claimed to have already gotten his hands on some key incriminating evidence for the other side, and even told some members of Spina de Rosula about the details. But as long as you remained safe, he would not share the evidence with the public. If something were to happen to you, then he and all those he told would immediately expose all they knew about Synth and the disappeared victims.
Right. So nobody would be able to get off scot-free.
As we've seen, Boss's tactic has worked. Even though Boss has been gone for a long time, the other side has not tried to take Demoiselle's life.
No.
I don't believe it. He never appeared to look sick to me.
No father wants their daughter to see them weak and haggard, especially someone as proud as Boss. To him, dying in a duel and suffering lasting dishonor as the unfaithful was still far preferable than losing face in front of his daughter.
So he chose to die in silence, so that he could protect me.
I'm afraid you're not understanding this correctly, demoiselle. What Boss wanted to hand to you was not a parasol, but a sword. If Boss's spirit could hear you telling me that you want to find the answer for the sake of everyone involved, I'm sure he'd be extremely proud.
That fool. Couldn't he have just given it to me straight? No. He might have set up everything precisely because he never thought I'd be able to understand him. Is that the amount of confidence he had in me? And what if I was never able to make it to where I am now? Yeah. I suppose that's true. With the way he'd set things up, if I had wanted, I could have just lived out my life without a care in the world. But thankfully, he rarely talked to me about complex matters, and thus understood little of me as a person. In this case, he really didn't need to give me an easy way out. Malus, what was the key evidence that he shared with you?
It's the location where synth is produced. Essentially, it's the enemy's headquarters.
Well, let's just drop on in then.
When he was threatening the enemy, Boss didn't share the specifics of the incriminating evidence he found. But if you want to use it against the enemy, you'll still have to take several things into consideration.
Why? If we know where the place is, can't we just go storming in?
Right.
You mustn't forget that we're fighting against a mysterious and dangerous organization that's been in operation for decades. There's no telling what might be lying in wait at their headquarters. We also have no idea what kind of evidence we may be able to find inside, nor what people we may be able to capture. But a single visit to their headquarters would be tantamount to a formal declaration of war.
Well, there's already been a war in Inazuma, and that was not that good a war, so don't say declaration of war.
The worst case would be that we leave
I don't ever believe this game's ever
empty-handed,
going to make a good war
but also
scenario.
open ourselves up to full retaliation.
Then, in that case, why not work with the Fontaine authorities?
Well, you saw one of them dissolve during Mr. Linney's case. We have no idea just how thoroughly they may have been infiltrated.
That's true. Seems my father really had no choice. But things are different now. It should be a lot easier to prove the other side's guilt, now that we've connected Synth with the disappearances case.
You sound like you've put a lot of thought into this, Malus.
I am the butler, after all. I live but to serve the boss and Demoiselle's will.
Wouldn't it be Melis? Because he doesn't have an E at the end of his effing name. Why would it be Malus?
I've always been willing to take on any kind of risk for your sake. But considering my relative lack of ability, I've spent my time keeping secrets, performing basic investigations, and waiting for the right time to come.
Thank you for all of that, Malus. Have you discovered anything new in the past few years?
Let me think. One conclusion I came to is that the enemy must be quite familiar with Spina di Rosula, or at least have an informant planted here. When I announced orders to the organization's members on Demoiselle's behalf, I used to deliberately keep a few people in the dark and observe the reactions of the synth vendors. If the vendors didn't change their plans, then the individuals informed of our orders must be innocent. If the vendors packed up and fled, however, then someone must have given them the news. After several rounds of testing and investigative tracing, I've narrowed the suspect list down to 3 people. The first is Florent, Spina di Rosula's senior advisor.
Huh? Florent?
Yes, surprising, isn't it?
Not really.
He was one of the people Boss
know who that
trusted
is.
the most, which also means that he was someone who understood Boss really well. Thanks to his position within Boss's innermost circle, he always knew our upcoming plans and could thus avoid capture this whole time. There's someone else like him, too. Marcel, the head of Confrérie of Cabrières.
Not him! I mean, I have no idea who this guy is.
Uncle Marcel.
It's a guild in Poisson. The boss helped it to grow to its current size and prominence. In the beginning, they were only reselling some daily goods, but now they're one of the richest guilds around, with a lot of business connections in the city.
So, they're like a sister organization of Spina di Rosula?
Yes, you can say that. When we were fighting against the synth dealers, they provided us with plenty of support. It's a bit difficult to imagine someone using their own money to hunt down themselves.
The final suspect is Thierry, the man responsible for coordinating information between Spina di Rosula and the guards.
I'm gonna say it's this guy because he's in the guard outfit.
Although the guards mostly leave us to our own devices, there are still many activities we have to report to the local authorities. Since Thierry is always in the know about our current activities, he could theoretically always plan one step ahead.
I see. These are all people who I communicate with quite regularly. To think that the enemy we've been fighting against has been right next to me all along, among those I trust the most. It's almost too hard to believe.
What if it was Malus?
If you want to investigate them, please take every precaution to not alert the quarry. Judging from our experience, the enemy is extremely cautious.
Yes, they are.
Of course. And thank you, Malus. You've provided us with a lot of great information.
You're too kind, my lady. I'm just doing my duty.
Blaming other people.
And before I forget, proving Boss's innocence would also mean clearing him of blame in Jacques' death. After that incident, Jacques' wife and daughter were taken into the Spina's care. They still live in Poisson today. If it might help, you could also pay them a visit. I can make the necessary arrangements.
Oh, thank you so much, Malus. You really are the best.
A new case awaits, my dear partner. I hope we can work together to uncover the truth and end this case once and for all.
House's case records. Ace detective on the scene. Ace traveler ready to do what's necessary. Is it Jock's family? I don't know where Jock's family is.
Time to go.
Hello, people I can't speak to. Nope, no way underneath that. They're just enjoying their time. Yeah. Doing their thing.
Follow the wind.
Yeah, nothing to dig up there. Hello, Sandino. Looks like I'm not catching anything today either. Huh? Why are you apologizing? Oh, you misunderstand. I'm not blaming you for scaring the fish away. Sorry about that. It's my grandchild who's always running around the place. Neither fish nor birds will stick around upon seeing him. I'm used to it, though. I love fishing, for it requires patience and allows for quiet consideration. The fish not being around is unimportant. Why not just go to a different location? Kava's parents don't really accompany him at all, so the fact that he can play by himself is already quite a relief. With my age, there is nothing I need to do right away. Now, would you like to stay for a meal? Although I didn't catch the fish myself, the taste is guaranteed to be good. Kaba, how you doing? What shall we do later? Should we try racing to see who can get from the town to the big boat faster? Oh, I get it. You're one of those people with things to do, like my dad and mom. Grandpa says that you shouldn't trouble people like that, so I won't bother you anymore. I'll play by myself. I'm very good at that. Even playing by myself can be a super fun thing. Well, I guess a super fun thing, number 2. Number 1 is when Navia comes around. I'm so sorry, man. You know Navia? Awesome. Let me think. No, it's okay. Navia is one of those who have things to do. If I disturb Navia, Grandpa would lecture me again. But since you're Navia's friend, you're my friend too. Have this. I won't take no for an answer. Pâté de fruit. She's the one that adults call the boss. But that sounds super serious. Makes her sound like some old guy smacking tables and yelling at people. That doesn't seem like Navia at all. Whenever she's around, the town's a super lively place. Even the grown-ups laugh and are happy. Sometimes she even brings some amazing clockwork toys back for Granny Yvette to look at. The look on Granny's face when she sees them, you know, the kind people have when they want something but hold back. It's pretty funny.
Time to go.
I just drowned in the water. Let's rest for a moment more. No hurry to head back out to sea. Hello there. You here to buy fish? Sorry about that, but I'm currently enjoying a no-fishing season. That is to say, I'm on vacation. When not out at sea, one can take a stroll in the breeze, listen to the flowing water, and think about the countless souls that live alongside the fish. Interesting, no? It really brings to mind that one phrase, one who sleeps with dead fish lives still, but one who sleeps with living fish. Don't take that so seriously. It's just a bit of vulgar joke amongst us fisher people. I mean, the line trails off, doesn't it? Why could just tack on something like his bubble beast or his bubbly seahorse or something like that, eh? The underwater world must be a lovely place. Alas, I can't dive, so all I can do is listen to Arncall talk about it. Okay.
Time to go.
Alrighty.
Time to go.
Another diver.
Diving equipment regularly.
Hello there. I'm a diver employed by the Spina de Rosa, so I usually don't accept outside commissions. I hope you'll understand. If people without visions want to dive, they need to go through specialized training first, and they must be accompanied by a professional diver when they go first underwater. The underwater world is very beautiful, but never underestimate its potential dangers. For example, most people only pay attention to whether their diving equipment is intact and functional, but ignore their own physical condition. You do not warm up before a dive, or if you cannot adapt to the water pressure in time, you can get muscle cramps or symptoms such as titanitis. Thanks for letting me know that. But, you know, they're game characters, they're not going to get titanitis. I need a diver's permission to go down here. Oh no, I don't. Where does this even go? Hey, look, another one. It's at the bottom here. What the heck is this? No people here. Found an abandoned ship. Well, it's not abandoned.
Want a taste of my hammer?
Into the wind. Fallen leaves adorn my night.
Subject should embrace my hammer.
Looks like they were enjoying a meal. More I don't fucking need, man.
The wind knows me.
Picked
All the wrong
test
Brings a
subject.
smile to my face.
Don't know what to do there. Ah, a whale boss. That's great. Oh, there's a Shrine of Depths over here. Nice. Too bad I don't have any of the keys. But I know it exists here, so... Shrine. What are these? Oh, the conches. More money. Continue holding to release the bubble sonar. What? Oh. This. Not sure what I'm doing. To activate hold to release the... I did. What am I doing wrong? Did I do it? No. I'm like so confused. How does this work? Oh, I have to make them... Okay. There we go. There's another one over here. Might as well do it. And a waypoint. The bubble blaster. Alright, getting the hang of it. Rock here. There's a chest right by here. Definitely getting the hang of swimming. Swimming fight mechanics. Pretty easy to learn. Alright, just blow it up. All this more is so worthless. Oh, on my way to the crib. Do you need to fight him?
Go!
Clouds high. The birds come. There! Who wants some of this? Cha!
Covenant of the Deep!
One with nature.
Cross over! Yeah!
Coming through!
Rest and rebuild!
Wind strike!
Goodbye, Mr. Crab. I got 3 of those.
Would you be more shocked?
about the crab. Getting these waypoints one at a time. Leave. That chest yet, Mr. Krabs? Get out of my way. Why do people like fontaine? Gigantic water level. There's no chest under here. Or there might be. I don't think there is. I think we can continue the story. Since I literally just left the location, it's just like, oh yeah, I'm just gonna go under the sea, guys. So, see you later. The story. Does this lead anywhere? Probably not. Why are they enemies? They're only enemies if I attack them. Alright, so there's this. For what purpose? To beat them. Okay. There's nothing over here though. Oh wait, that could be further from the truth. There's this. Isn't there, yep, there's a rock up there. More, yay. Another one above this ship? No, huh? I have to go all the way back over there? Really? I really have to go all the way back over there, huh?
Into the wind.
I don't see anything over here. I guess it's not too far. Is there a wave rider I missed?
Time to go.
How'd I miss that? There's also people I can just normally chat to. Back to Poison.
Time to go.
It is settled, then. Please excuse me, and enjoy your conversation at your leisure.
Thank you for arranging everything for us, Malus.
Yeah, I totally didn't just go
Excuse me,
screw
miss.
off in the ocean.
Do you need anything from us?
Hey, Navia's all quiet. This isn't like her at all.
I'm sorry that I only came to visit after all this time. After what happened, I didn't know how I was supposed to face the two of you.
Ah, if it's about that, there's no need to apologize. After my husband died, Spina di Rosula sent us a lot of mura and support. I understood your guilt and apology to be genuine.
But aren't all of those things nothing compared to the loss of Jacques? I can understand the kind of pain that comes with losing a father so needlessly.
You don't understand at all.
I didn't know how to face you.
She lost
Because
her
I
own
didn't know
father.
what I
What are
could
you
possibly
talking about?
bring as a consolation gift. I know only the full truth could bring closure to you. And to all of us.
I'm sorry. I appreciate the sentiment, but you don't have to carry all that guilt. On the matter regarding
Stupid
my
little
husband,
bratty kid.
my daughter and I have more or less found our answer already.
Would you mind sharing it with me? I really can't believe that my father could ever bring himself to shoot Jacques.
I always knew that my husband's money was earned through others' suffering. He told me countless times that if he could turn back the clock, he would never go into the synth business again. He had many regrets, and felt that he took the idea of providing for his family too literally. For the longest time, he thought Mora was everything. So when Mr. Callis came to him with a proposal, he accepted it almost immediately. He tried to be as careful as he could, but even so, he was still found out by the higher-ups.
They found out about his betrayal?
Papa didn't say that exactly, but Papa did tell me that I should never be ungrateful.
Before he left that day, he told me that he had no choice. It was only later that I realized it was his final farewell to the two of us. I don't know that for sure, but you could say that's the conclusion I eventually came to. Which is why I'm the one who should feel guilty. Callis had always taken great care of us, both when he was still alive and after he passed away. Even if he fired the shot that killed my husband, it was likely in self-defense. It is impossible for me to hate him for what he had done.
But Mama, why is Papa still the bad guy, If he did the right thing. Papa always wanted to be a
Because
good
people
man.
get convicted for
so why did he have
crimes
to
that
do
they
a
didn't
bad
commit.
thing in the end?
Well, things aren't always as they seem. You still feel like your papa was a good man, right?
Yeah. Papa was a really good man. The best in the whole world.
Then you should hold on to that. If a good man had to do a bad thing, then he must have had his reasons, regardless of whether he left you a parasol or a sword. He must have done so to give you a better life.
Oh.
Thank you for everything you've told me. I will definitely find the truth. The current state of things is not something I'm willing to just sit back and accept.
Thank you. I'm very grateful to hear this from you. Even though your personality is quite different from your father's, your determination when you speak is really similar.
You really think so? That's the first time anyone said that to me.
Are you okay, Navia?
I'm fine. Don't worry. Let's investigate the 3 suspects next. Laurent should be nearby, and we should be able to find Thierry and Uncle Marcel in the city. I'll get myself together on the way, so please don't worry.
Not worried at all.
Greetings, boss. How may I be of assistance today?
I'm sure you've heard about what happened at the Opera House. Someone got turned into water right in front of us.
Yeah, I've heard.
What a
Something
shame.
that dramatic? I'm sure journalists will milk it for all it's worth. And it'll be all the talk for the next
the guy
several
died.
weeks.
It also reminded me, on the day that the incident happened with my father, it was raining outside, and we found some clothes left at the scene. After my partner here put the dots together for me, I feel like we should try to reopen his case. Can you do me a favor and try to recall what happened that night?
Let me think. Mr. Callis was feeling pretty upbeat that day. So he was drinking and bantering away with us at the table. After that, he told us that he wanted to go get some fresh air. So we let him go without thinking much of it. Who knew that we would hear 2 gunshots ring out right after? My first reaction was that Mr. Callis's life was in danger. So I grabbed my holster and made a mad dash toward the scene. But when I got there, it was already too late. Mr. Callis was standing over a dead body with a gun in his hands. All we could do was look back and forth at each other, not knowing what to say.
So you also remember 2 gunshots then?
Indeed. The guard said that the first shot didn't hit anyone, while the second killed Jacques. But I've never really bought that explanation.
That doesn't really make
Reason
much
being,
a load of sense at all.
Mr. Callis had left his gun on the table. I even made sure to confirm that before running to the scene. But according to the guards, that doesn't mean he couldn't have had other guns on his person. About the clothes left at the scene that you mentioned, do you think there was a third person there who was turned into water?
Well, that's what we're gearing
At
towards.
least from our perspective, my father had no reason to kill. So he would also have no reason to bring an extra gun with him. The gun he was holding probably belonged to Jacques, or a third person on the scene.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. So you're saying Mr. Callis ended up with the gun because he seized it from one of the other guys? But hold on. If that's what had happened, then why didn't he share the truth with any of us? He didn't even want to face the Oratrice machine, and chose instead to prove his honor in a duel. Did he lose all faith in the courts after seeing someone dissolve right in front of his eyes?
About that, Malouse told me a thing or two. So, I think I can understand why he committed to the duel. I'll tell you everything, once the whole truth has been revealed.
Didn't Melus literally sit here and say that this guy could literally be conspiring with them? Why are we telling him everything?
Then I'll leave Mr. Callis's honor in your hands, boss. And if I may just say one more thing. The whole Callis the Unfaithful epithet has been a thorn in my side since the day it was invented. Many people have laughed at me for still calling him Mr. Callis, even after so many years have passed. But it was Mr. Callis's trust that allowed me to rise through the ranks of Spina di Rosula. and live the life I lead today, no matter what others might say. He'll always be the man I respect the most. And he'll always be my boss.
Don't worry. I will definitely find the truth. You and all our other comrades at the Spina deserve to know the truth as well.
Information regarding Florence. Okie doke. Go to the court of go to the court of go to the court of Fontaine and speak to the fairy. Sounds easy enough. Oh man, I might as well go to the Statue of the Seven. Level 2! Oh. Might as well go to the shrine. Philosophies of justice. Nice. Giant Dracula's somewhere over here. There we go. And that doesn't need to be on my map anymore. Oh, Theory.
Hey, Thierry! It's me!
Oh, now, what brings you here, Miss Navia? I've heard that you made quite the name for yourself at the Opera House.
Oh, so you've got news of that already.
Oh, okay. Hey, I'm also a member of the Guards, you know. The way you make it sound, people would think I was sent off to Poisson because I had done something wrong.
Are you sure there isn't a little bit of truth in that? Under normal circumstances, shouldn't you have been called back to the city already?
I mean, where I work is really up to me. Let's just say I enjoy the ambiance of Poisson. Callus did a fantastic job running the town, building Spina di Rosula from the ground up and clearing many obstructions in my way. It would be next to impossible for me to find a similarly easy but high-paying job in the city. Anyway, enough chit-chat. Are these two friends of yours? You, here for some formal business?
Yes. These two are my partners. What happened at the Opera House made us realize that Linny's case and my father's may be related. We're trying to reinvestigate the details of my father's old case.
Ah, I get it. You think there might be more to the case now that we know people can be dissolved in the water, right?
What bullshit information are you gonna give me?
I was also flabbergasted when I first heard of it. If you want to go through the original files from your father's case, I can help you look for them.
You can give me fake. You
That'd
can give
be
me fake
much
information.
appreciated. Thank you. Actually, I have another question. Do you have the authority to dispatch Gardamex?
Of course. Without them, I couldn't possibly handle Poisson on my own. Why do you ask? We definitely can't use them to forcefully get more evidence for your father's case.
Well, you see, just recently, we were attacked by a horde of unnumbered Gardamex in the city. So, if you hypothetically wanted to do something against me, all you would need to do is get rid of the mecha serial numbers and send them after me.
Why are you telling him this?
Then you think too highly of my abilities. Dispatching mecha is very different from controlling them. If I had to make an analogy, when you order a dish, the chef will make it for you. You can ask the chef to cook, but not to massage your shoulders or carry your baggage. If you try to make unreasonable demands, the chef would just think you're out of your mind and ignore you completely. The same goes for me and my Gardamex. Removing a serial number is also not as easy as you might think. There are a lot of complex steps to it, and it's almost impossible to keep it a secret. So I can promise you, those mecha were definitely private units. They're certainly not cheap. So, whoever their owner is must be super rich, powerful, or both.
You mean like Child?
Now that you mention it, though, being in the synth business would definitely be profitable enough to afford this.
Oh, then you're officially in the clear, Thierry.
Good to know.
Oh, well, thank you for the vote of confidence, Navia. Jokes aside, I'd like to wish you all the best with your investigation. I'll be staying in the city for a little while, so just come find me if you need any support from the guards.
Love the word guards is literally spelled wrong. It's fucking hilarious. Contact Marcel. Marcel is somewhere over here.
Hello. How may I help you?
I'm here to see Marcel. Could you please let him know? You can just say Navia's looking for him.
Sure. I will let him know right away.
Navia, hello. Sorry to keep you waiting. I'm not as young as I used to be, so my legs are giving out a bit.
Oh, it's
How
all right,
unfortunate.
Uncle Marcel. There's no need to stress. I just wanted to talk to you briefly about what happened in the Opera House. I'm sure you saw everything too, right?
Yes, I've never seen anything so strange.
Oh, you were at the Opera House too?
That's right. I went there with Navia to see the magic show. Who knew it would turn into a whole murder mystery? I also witnessed your marvelous
and everyone else
sleuthing
also
work.
did.
Quite impressive. To beat the Hydro Archon at her own game on her own turf, I can already imagine everyone in Fontaine discussing your exploits over a few glasses of wine.
Oh, Paimon doesn't want to become the talk of drunkards.
Apologies. It's just how Fontaine is as a nation. Everyone loves drama and theatrics.
Uncle Marcel, you've also noticed that other thing, right? The fact that humans can dissolve in water?
Yes, I was reminded of your father's case right away. Is that what you're investigating now?
Exactly. I still don't have much solid proof, but I can sense that the other side has already begun to act.
Oh, and what makes you say that?
We were attacked on Araneus by some unnumbered Gardamex. And there was also an attempt to get me to drink water from the primordial sea. If not for the vigilance of my partner, I probably wouldn't even be here talking to you right now.
This is very true.
Oh, you're giving us too much credit. Wasn't it you who protected us?
Alas, it seems things are heating up again. The peace that Callus sought so dearly will soon become a thing of the past. But rest assured, Navia, Poisson will always remain a safe haven for you. If you're scared, you can always return there. If anyone dares to lay their hands on you there, the Confrérie of Cabrières will use its funds to the last Mora to bring them to justice.
Thank you, Uncle Marcel. But I don't intend to go into hiding. I'm going to strike while the iron's hot. Do you have any new thoughts on my father's case?
About that. Sorry, My age is catching up with me, so it'll take me a while to recall my memory. The Confrérie was responsible for that banquet, so I was out and about the whole time making sure things were running smoothly. I didn't even have the time to drink with the guests. Then I heard the sound of a gunshot, and the rest was history.
Oh, it's okay. No need to push yourself. We'll ask around some more. See if there are any valuable clues elsewhere.
Sounds good. Just let me know if you ever need Mora.
I don't need any fucking Mora, my friend.
All my wealth comes from Callus's patronage and support. I'll spend however much it takes to clear his name.
Frankly, I'm sick of Mora. Information regarding Marcel. Nice. Go over the clues with Navia.
We've talked to all 3 suspects, purely based on their conversations with me.
None of them sounded particularly suspicious.
I suppose that's to be expected.
I mean, they're
though.
hiding as a criminal.
If
Of course they're not going to
conversation's
sound suspicious.
all that's needed to find them out, then my father wouldn't have needed to investigate the case for so many years. Anyway, even though we didn't make a breakthrough, let's still compile what we were able to find.
But where should we start? Ah, you're right! Flora mentioned that Callus probably only ended up with the gun because of circumstance. That makes sense.
According to Jacques' family members, he already told them that he had been discovered, and that he had no choice before he left home that day. If I had to guess, he probably received an order from the synth boss to kill my father. Had he refused, he and his family's lives would have been forfeit.
So, Jacques fired the first shot?
Oh? And why is that?
Could he guarantee his safety after killing Callus? Could he guarantee his family's safety after killing Callus?
Ooh, that's a good point. Jacques probably already knew that he was just being used as a tool for murder. And once he had completed his mission, he'd be of no more use to his boss.
So, what would make more sense from his perspective would be to turn his back on the order and seek protection from my father. Makes sense. But without evidence, that's still just a theory. Besides Jacques, the attack from the Gardamex has been bothering me quite a bit as well. It's obvious that our enemy has become more antsy after the secret of the primordial seawater was revealed.
Do you think he knew, even then, that we'd follow this lead to the end?
I imagine
Given
so.
everything that's
Maybe.
happened
No,
since,
probably not.
It's quite possible. But who among the 3 suspects would have the ability to control privately owned Gardamex?
The guard.
Thierry, you say? It is possible that he's figured out a way to convert the Gardamex for personal use. But I didn't feel like he was lying when he was talking to us about the mecha. I also don't think he'd be able to keep that kind of tampering under wraps.
Yeah.
So you say.
Had he actually tampered with the mecha, we'd be able to prove it with a simple check of the guard's inventory. If the mecha were taken from the guards, it should be pretty easy to find out when and how that happened.
Oh, so it wasn't? Alright. Marcel? Marcel seemed like a nice, cheery old man, but, you know, could have been him, too. I get a 50-50 chance. I'm probably going to be wrong if I say Marcel. I'm going to say Marcel
Uncle
anyway.
Marcel? My father did really trust him. And they worked together on a large number of projects. Maybe that's how he got to know Jacques. And with funds from the Confrérie, he could also afford a large number of Gardamex. It's still really hard for me to imagine, though. After all, Uncle Marcel has been around since I was just a child.
That's how it always is.
Also, wouldn't this mean he has
Keep
been
your
spending a
enemies
whole
closer.
lot of Mora and energy to fight his own synth business?
Nope. Alright, so it was Florent.
Florent?
I was wrong.
It is true that he was closest
Blame
to my
the
father.
2 most innocent
and thus
people.
had the best chance of learning about his dealings with Jacques. But as Spina di Rosula's advisor, his work mostly deals with personnel and security. so he shouldn't have much means when it comes to finances.
So then you're gonna tell me that all 3 suspects
So you're saying he's too broke to afford a mecha army?
So it was no one, according to you.
He can't. And even
There
if he
has
could,
to be a flaw
I don't
in
think he would
this
be able
line
to
of
dispatch
reasoning.
a whole group so quickly. Who could it be?
There has to be a flaw in the line of reasoning. Irrelevant, irrelevant. There's 3 things that can be irrelevant. He claims that he was very grateful to Callus for his kindness. He was also present at the banquet on the day of the case. He can provide evidence that Callus did not carry a gun with him when he went out. Thierry is the person responsible for official contact between Spina de Rosa and the guards. According to him, only the sufficiently rich can privately own large numbers of guard mechs. Marcel is the leader of the Confere of Cabaret, and was organizer of the banquet years prior. Confere and the Spina de Rosa have always maintained a close working relationship, though his recollection of the events of the case is quite foggy. He is willing to defend Navia. I'm leaning more towards Marcel or Florent. Which of the 3 is most likely to have committed the crime? A person who organizes the banquet is most likely to be the person to probably be the one to do things. He was probably just a scout. He was present at the banquet. He didn't have a gun when he went out. Okay. I'm leaning towards Marcel or Florent. We'll start with Laurent. I think that's the easiest. No, we'll start with Marcel.
You know, if you think everything through, Uncle Marcel is indeed the most suspicious of them all.
Yes.
Could we be missing other suspects? Malus didn't know about the people turning into water thing when he narrowed it down to these 3, did he?
Malus has always been very reliable, and his judgment of others' trustworthiness has been fair and well considered. When he laid out his case for the 3, the rationale he gave me made a lot of sense as well. The suspect is knowledgeable about the Spina's internal affairs, has the means to dispatch Mecha to assassinate us.
Oh, that's great.
And possesses significant intellect and foresight. Even if I don't want to believe it, I'm starting to see how things could all tie back to Uncle Marcel.
Well, we still have another trump card on top of all the theorizing and speculating.
Yes, Malus did say that charging straight in there would be extremely risky. But we don't have any other options right now. We need far more solid proof before we can hope to go charging in on our enemy.
Navia, here you are. Oh, I've been looking for you.
For what reason?
Huh? Aren't you the guy from the guards? Did something happen?
Yeah. News came from Irenaeus just after you left. We've got another trial on our hands.
Wasn't that place built specifically for holding trials? What's so newsworthy about this one?
I know. But they said the person they're putting on trial is a Fatui harbinger called Tartaglia.
Okay, what did Child do?
What? Is that someone you know?
Yes.
Yeah, we know him. Maybe even a little too well.
Well, he's been accused of being the true culprit behind the serial disappearances case.
It's not him, though.
It's absurd, don't you think?
Wait, how?
I mean,
None
I
of
literally
our
thought it was
investigations
him,
have
but
had
no, it's
anything
not
to
him.
do with him.
That's what I thought was strange about it, so I came to tell you the news right away. If the charge against him stands, then it'll be next to impossible to get the guards to support any of our planned investigations.
Right, because they'll think they've already found the culprit.
Sly bastard.
And it'll be a lot harder then to clear Mr. Callus's name.
I understand. Well, partner, what do you think we should do? We still haven't found any conclusive evidence. Huh? Split up?
Yeah, we're gonna split up like Scooby-Doo.
What do you mean?
I'm gonna go investigate that place.
Just as expected of my partner. Since this is a trial about the serial disappearances case, the culprit's attention will be focused on Irenaeus, leaving his home base wide open. You're right. This is our best opportunity. All right then, let's do this. I'll stall them at the Opera House and charge Marcel as the true culprit. I won't have any chance of making that charge stick, though, unless we find more evidence. It'll be up to you to make it back in time and hand the decisive evidence to me.
Got it.
We'll help you, just like you helped us in Linny's trial.
Demoiselle, please allow us to accompany you.
I'm ready.
Ah, Malou, Silver. When did you two get here?
We heard that you'll be leaving Poisson and figured that you might require our assistance. It's our hope that your confidence will be bolstered with the two of us by your side.
Thank you so much. Then, let's make haste for Irenaeus. Paimon, Traveler, I'll see you at the Opera House.
See you then!
Sounds good. Suspect analysis.
Now that Navia has set out for Irenaeus, we should also get going. The location has already been marked on the map, so let's head over.
Okay. Where are we? There's a shrine over here. We can go mark it. That was easy. I didn't have enough time.
Time to go.
I did it again. Come on.
Time to go.
Brings a smile to my face.
There's a bunch of ducks.
Time to go.
Oh hey, Nidroculus.
A fateful offering.
So there's two shrines. One over there and one over there. Another Hydroculus.
Attaboy!
Cross over! Phew! Go! Phew! Huh?
What is this thing? Okay, how do I...
The wind knows me.
That works. I have to shoot it.
Come on, don't keep me waiting. Yeah! Yeah! Not bad. Not bad at all.
Let me grab the last one. piss off the guard. Hello?
It's showtime! Attaboy! Can't catch me. I'm on a roll. Woohoo! Yeah. 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 All right, now we're talking. No time to lose. Yeah. Yeah.
Oopsie.
Yep. Yeah. All right, now we're talking. Yeah. No time to lose.
Damn it, I missed.
Yep. Yeah. Yeah. I could get used to this.
Wait, what? Can walk on the water?
All right, now we're talking. No time to lose. Yep.
Oh, the chest is at the end. Over here. Alright.
Now I just need to get my hands on the rest. Tidal wave.
If we bury it, maybe it'll spring back to life.
Challenges. The bubble blast sonar thing. Okay. Am I missing one? Oh, yep. Ah, nice. The challenge is completed, but I didn't get anything for it. Oh, it's over there. That's why. Okay, where's the crab? Just gotta be nearby. What am I supposed to do with this? Oh, it's just falling. Shoot it through the hoop. I somehow can't reach this one. Destroy that. Get it through the hoop. Through the hoop, through the hoop, through the hoop, hoop. Through the hoop, through the hoop, through the hoop. Yay. Where's the Hydroculus over here? How can I not destroy this? Is that an abyss fish? What the hell? Is Subnautica just as bad as this? I feel like it is. Alright, I'm doing something wrong and it probably has to do with this. Activate the conch. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Will it reach? No, of course not. Oh, it did reach. Yeah, 777. That's pretty dope. Good luck. I almost don't even want to collect the next achievement, but I'm going to. As is my fate. Why can't I get in here? Oh, I can. Traveler, look over there. It looks like someone left some notes. During the observation of maritime creatures, a blubber beast pup was rescued from a Ray-style clockwork mecha that lost control. Basic biological tests were conducted. Turned out it's much weaker than regular bubble beasts. If it is returned to its original habitat, the estimated chances of survival would be no more than 20%. conclusion has been made. The Boulder Beast will be kept and taken care of in the observatory station. If it can grow up healthily, its estimated chance of survival will be increased to approximately 70%. After giving it some thought, I decided to name it Berry Buff. Though it doesn't resemble berries in any way, it looked really happy when I gave it one, so Berry Buff it is. The research funds have been withdrawn by the supervisor, who said that the funds will be repurposed for something like an innovative circuit design using Clockwork Mecha to simulate the rock, paper, scissors game and its sociological impact. Even such nonsense can be approved. What are those people even thinking? I should have gone to Sumeru and joined the Amorta there. These guys should just become mechanisms themselves if they care about those so much. I have no choice but to go back first, but I can't find a way to take Berry Buff with me. It can't adapt to the environment on land. I have to leave it here. If my calculations are correct, the rest of the food should be enough to last Berry Buff and allow it to grow up healthily. The handwriting looks pretty new. Paimon can't stop wondering if the blubber beast in the note is doing alright. Traveler, shall we go in and check it out? I already read this. The blubber beasts, huh? Could that be what the notebook mentioned? I would think so, yeah. So I can't leave this little area, I don't think. Yeah, no, I can't. This is the blubber beast's home. Ooh, a lot of crystal flies. Nice. Nice place to find these. Blub. This should be the Berry Buff that was mentioned in the note. Poor thing, it looks pale and haggard. Did that engineer really believe their calculations were correct? The food has already run out. Maybe the Fontaine Research Institute blew up because it's full of people like this. Anyway, traveler, let's give it some food. What do blubber beasts eat, though? There's some fish. It could be that it's too weak to catch up to the fish, so let's try feeding it the stuff we've got instead, shall we? The helpless little blubber beast gazes at you with vigilance, though it has no more strength to run away. Here, have some fish that I've gotten throughout my travels in my journey. But only one, apparently. The blubber beast sniffs at the food in your hand tentatively while glancing at you warily. It does not sense malicious intent from you and cautiously takes a bite. Though it was slightly hesitant at first, it quickly becomes ravenous, wolfing down all the food you hand to it. Seems like it has been starving for quite some time. After a while, the blubber beast regains its stamina and barks twice at you before clapping its belly, seemingly its way of offering thanks to a stranger. Blub blub. It looks very happy, and it's not that scared of us anymore. Yes, eat to your heart's content, then you'll recover. Although Paimon doesn't think we can just leave it alone. Traveler, how about we come back and check on this blubber beast every now and then? Blub? Feed the blubber beast. His heart is not very high. Berry Buff takes a few sniffs of your food, but does not eat it. Instead, it turns away. Just fed a while ago. It's probably not hungry now. Let's come back. So I have to treat this guy like a Tamagotchi? Oh, fuck me. Okay. Berry Buff gazes at you with a confused look and pats his belly a couple of times. Seems it does not understand what you want. Seems like Berry Buff can't grasp such a kind of movement for now, but it might be able to learn once it's grown a bit more. Okay. Great. Berry Buff. I'm going to put that on my map. Berry Puff. Yeah, Puff. Pet. I guess. Okie doke. Might as well grab this one too. Or literally any of the ones that are, like, right in this vicinity. And whatever chest I can fucking find. Ooh, quest. A quest from a fish. Oh, I know you. You're not a fish. Hey there, you look most reliable. Good night. Please help us. The evil minions of the fell dragon Narcissus have surrounded Petite Cho. We must help her. Petite Cho? Never mind these weird names. He seems serious. Let's get over there and lend a hand. Thank you. My name is An, a member of the Nazar's adventure team. Please come with me. An of the Nazar Cruz, Act 1. Adventure team, anyway. Well, after the Narcissus Kingdom was conquered by Narcissus the Fell Dragon, we band together to rescue Princess Lyris and reclaim the realm. That's the basic answer, anyway. That doesn't sound basic at all, but we'll talk about that later. We've got people to save first. That's right. Come with me this way. Okay. Sure. I'm starboxing this shit. Oh, this is a cool place. You get away from me! Is that the Petite Cho you're referring to, An? That's right, please help her. I have you now, Petite Cho, the Nazar's adventure team. If you don't leave, I'm gonna get serious, grrr. Grrr, I'm so afraid. Whole freaking city underground. Why am I getting shot at? Oh, it's a defense system. I can't go there. I beg to differ. I'll make my way there one way or another. No, you won't target me. I won't let you. Never mind, I cannot win. Alright, so I'll just follow the fish then. Fine, I'll be boring. Come, curse that despicable nurse adventure team. Oh no! Ducks can talk. Oh, I'm saved! Wait, so Petite Cho is a finch? Petite Cho is a Petite Cho. Regardless, it's good that you're, well, Petite Cho. Now, let me introduce these two. Actually, I haven't yet asked you two your names. And Paimon's Paimon. Thank you, Knight. Traveler, Squire Paimon. Squire? Yeah, you've got it all wrong. Paimon's no squire, she's Traveler's companion. Actually, wait a moment. Your weapons need maintaining? Do you really want one? Seems like this journey has been pretty tough for you, huh? I see, I see. My apologies, Paimon. I am Petit Cho, a member of the Narcissus adventure team. If not for your help, I might have... Well, Narcissus has girded his subordinates with the Aegis of Orthons, so our powers are unable to overcome them. That's how it is. But with you and your companion on our side, good night. We shall have nothing to fear. The princess will be pleased. One moment. Who's the princess again? Also, what is this adventure team of yours? And what's going on with this Narcissus? Well, this is how things went. A long, long time ago, this was a kingdom of unparalleled gladness. The children and Princess Lyris lived happily together here. But later the kingdom fell to the predations of Narcissus, a fell dragon who had designs on the princess and her treasures. Princess Lyris hid herself away in a high tower and entered a deep slumber. That is why we now know the name Kingdom Anapois. Narcissus filled Anapois with bitter waters. That which we just defeated was an evil being born from those waters, an entity that opposes the Reconquista. This time, we attempted to infiltrate this place and rescue the princess while the dragon was absent. However, we ran into a great many foes and ultimately failed. But now that we have you and Paimon on our side, Traveler, we have nothing to fear. Moreover, we have a princess, a kingdom, and a wicked dragon. Tradition and the stories dictate that we must also have a knight. Yes, a mighty and righteous knight like you, Traveler. Stories? I was not sure what you're going on about, but if it's dragons you want, Traveler... beaten them before. Really, you have? Yeah, more than once. Really? You're so strong. It is our great fortune to have met you, good night, Traveler. It seems that the time has come at last for the Reconquista. The Narcissus adventure team shall reclaim the realm and rescue Princess Lyris. Come, Petit Cho, let us do as we planned. First, let's get rid of all this foul water. I'll do my best. Alrighty. No more water. Where are the fish gonna go? Oh wait, the water's rising, not going down. All this water, is this some kind of oceanid magic? The defensive power has weakened. There will also be less obstacles for us to fight from here on out. This is so tiring. Traveler, let's go help my brother, Al. Your brother? Is he another character? Well, Petit Cho and I can't be the only members of the team. We don't quite think that highly of ourselves. We certainly aren't as strong as you are, Paimon. Al covered our escape when we retreated. Now that Narcissus' power is waning, let's go help him. Well then, let's go. Okie doke. Like the dragon, we were sent off to the temples of the Four Winds. Yeah. Oh, to beseech their aid. Why was that again? Paimon recalls that we destroyed something inside the temples to decrease the dragon's power. Let's see, so they were temples in names, but dens of evil in truth. Were there 4 temples of the Four Winds, or just 1? There were 3, actually, huh? Why were there only 3? That's right. Why 3? It's been quite a while. There must have been a reason. Paimon just doesn't remember.
No time to lose.
That does make sense. The trivial details of a brilliant knight's deeds. That's the game trying to hint out on information. I'm all good. I don't need it. Haha. I've made it. Surrender now. You have been surrounded. Al, you're safe. I was so worried. Ah, my dear Petit Cho, and you too, An. We meet again at last. In those darkest of days, I thought of you, and drew strength to fight on from those thoughts. Thank you, noble warriors, who have come forth to uphold the cause of justice. Why, had I arms as slender as yours, I would tip my hat to honor you. There's no need to be so prim and proper. And introduces you and Paimon to Al and explains what happened previously. But why is a finch older brother a duck? Why a duck, you ask? Are such definitions important? I have a supple body and an iron will, and webbed feet with which to tread water. Of those I am proud, and that is enough. And Petit Cho is Petit Cho. The sphere is the shape closest to perfection, and the most complicated of all shapes. I am most proud of my sister. Seriously, brother, what are you talking about? Actually, traveler, what is Al talking about? You members of the Genshin adventure team are disparate indeed. But we have one goal. We shall save Princess Lyris, and we shall defeat the fell dragon Narcissus. Well said. The person I am now knows only that the one who stands before me is a noble and valiant knight, who possesses the iron will needed to defeat Narcissus. That is enough for me. Usually the mightier the will, the larger the form needed to be its vessel, as it is in the case of Narcissus. The knight's stature is much like mine, and yet... Seriously, the first and last thing Paimon understands here was Narcissus. You're always going on about Narcissus this and Narcissus that, but what is it, really? Narcissus, I don't know. Look up above, Princess Lyris' tower. That is Narcissus. That wasn't there before the water rose. Wait a minute, that's an ocean, and no matter how you look at it, not a dragon. But that is the fell dragon Narcissus, the dragon who invaded the Narcissus kingdom. And its wings are very huge and frightening. But it's an ocean, isn't it? Well, Traveler and Paimon, you have seen much. What then should a dragon look like? Well, if you're talking about the dragons we fought before, they'd be... Like any of these? What Dvalin's a whole different story from Ocean is. Dvalin's super blue, his wings are huge, and he can fly. What? That's exactly like the Fell Dragon. No, we've definitely met other dragons before. Who became the embodiment of primal energies and Liwei's enemy? I see, so it was being as evil as Narcissus then. No, not at all. And how are they different? Narcissus represents primordial regression and aggradation and is our foe. Well, but Ashtah's from Liwei, that's a huge difference, right? No, we've definitely met other dragons before. A being whose true form cannot be grasped by humanity, and who can summon all manner of servants. That does sound quite like Narcissus, inscrutable and a master of many servants. That must have been a grueling battle. Very impressive. Ugh, Paimon's starting to get confused about what counts as a dragon. Our purpose defines our essence. At this time, we are the heroes challenging the wicked dragon, and he is the wicked dragon. This is sufficient. This must be what Al means when he says a rose by any other name would smell just as sweet. That is precisely the case, dear Petit Cho. Were you not called Petit Cho, you would still be my dearest younger sister. So long as that's the tower your princess sleeps in, the one lurking atop the tower is the fellow dragon Narcissus, is that right? No, I fear, as we stated previously, he is not here now, which is why we were able to win our way here so easily. That up there is the dragon's hatred made manifest. That's so complicated. Can't it just be an ordinary statue? Like, you know, Narcissus commanding his underlings to make an image of him on the highest tower so as to show off his greatness and force all the people of the land to look upon him or something? Well, you actually make a reasonable point, Paimon. But if that was the case, then we should still have been able to see it even before Petit Cho made the foul water disappear, right? But instead, Narcissus' evil has melded with the waters, which is why his wicked intent crystallized into that image once the waters were drained. Is that seriously how it happened? The fell dragon is truly terrifying. My talons hurt just looking at him. Well, we have our knight traveler, so we should be fine, even if he is present, yes? That's our traveler for you. Let us move on, then. With you by our side, we have nothing to fear.
Go!
Chest!
Jackpot!
Jock. Like Jack and Daxter? Thank goodness you're safe. As I thought, you were the ones who emptied the water out. Excellent. If I had hands like yours, yellow and white ones, I would be applauding already. Dear friend, please show some respect. Petit Cho is doing her best. You are right. I suppose she has done nothing wrong, ultimately. Forget it. The yellow and white ones here. Who are they? Yellow and white? You mean us? And who else would I mean? Does Petit Cho look yellower to you, or does On? Hey, you blue frog. Alright. Paimon, please don't be angry. Jock, this is Knight, Traveler, and Paimon. A knight, you say? And I suppose this Paimon is a squire. No, come on. Why does everyone call Paimon that? Paimon is my companion. I see then. You are not some minor feudal warrior. Not in the usual sense anyway, are you then? Some honorary knight, one with a title that comes with little benefit. Well, Traveler is an honorary knight, but he got it in Mondstadt for heroically doing battle with Stormtire. Ah, then you are a dutiful, capable warrior. Very good. In that case, welcome to Orchestra Jack. Is that some kind of musical troupe? The name is merely an analogy, for we weave resistance like an orchestra in our struggle against Narcissus, as we seek to rescue Miss Lyris. That's right, isn't Lyris a princess? Well, both terms refer to the same person, but leaving that aside, we should... Listen well, the title princess is a rigid hierarchical term of address, a product of an oppressive system. It was a title whose merit is birth, not labor or wisdom. Here we go again. If the universe was a more rational one, there would be no gods, no kings, and certainly no princess or princesses, nor would there be mystical powers that only a few may wield. Do you follow me thus far? This sounds really deep, but it's also confusing, Paimon. But not doing anything all day while being able to enjoy delicious sweet Madame is pretty nice. Is there anything wrong with that? See, if there are some who will reap the benefits despite doing no labor, then there must be some who shall have to do more to compensate. It would indeed seem so. Your line of thinking is fair and responsible. Then thanks a lot, Traveler. Wait, Paimon does do work in her own way, doesn't she? No. This has been a very interesting conversation, but please allow me to interject, dear Jack. Good night. May we now begin discussing our next course of action in our rescue of Princess Lyris. Silencing voices you do not want to hear, I see. Oh, Traveler, come see the repression inherent in the system. Help, help. Al's repressing me. Jacques, you... Al isn't doing that. He's a good person. He wouldn't bully you. Dear sister, please do not lose your temper over this. You have more to say, Jacques. Why don't we find a corner and settle this like gentlemen, Please, everyone, aren't we comrades? We've all gathered to rescue Princess from Miss Lyris, after all. We count as such, I suppose. We shall cooperate, even though my final goal is to create a more beautiful world for Miss Lyris. Let us shake hands then, comrades. You have wings, I have webbed feet. If you think these opt replacements for hands, then we shall do so, comrade. Jacques and Al shake hands. Awkwardly, if nothing else, they extend their wing and web foot and tap them together. Please get along with him, Al. Of course, dear sister, do not worry. We are united in one cause. Alright, now that the problem is solved... problem? This is but the manifestation of a deeper issue. Jacques, please. Okay, so what do we do next? Oh, right, I almost forgot that we were here to save the princess. Why, I was starting to think that I brought such capable help along just to let them listen to the two boys squabble. As for the situation, ask Al and Jacques to explain. I need a moment to cool off. An's having a tough time too, huh?
No time to lose.
Uh-oh. Yee. Take out the hydrogen out that. Okay, cool. I will take it out then. How do I do that? Oh, you're manning the thing. That makes sense. Defeating me is no great victory. Whatever. You're all a thorn in my side. And the quicker I get rid of you guys, I don't have to worry about getting pushed back every time I freaking go places.
All right, now we're talking.
Alright, just need to make it. Come on. Nice. Done. Place to hide right here. Place to hide right here.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah.
Uh-oh. No. Ah! Don't shoot me! Enough's enough. Ow.
Man! Oh, coming through!
Time to go!
Well, I guess we won't be worrying about this mysterious bubble cannon anymore. Well done, soldiers. Assemble. Where's that voice coming from? Do soldiers refer to us? Wonderful. It seems that Colonel Kate is still here. Let's go meet up with him. On, you look well. That is good. These two are reinforcements, then. Yes, they are. Halt. I do not wish to know soldiers' names. Amidst cruel battle, anyone can be turned into ruptured bubbles and scattered foam at any time. Knowing the names of the troops will only cast a shadow upon our final victory. I just need to know one thing. Are they the reinforcements you sought? Yes, but... Very good. Fresh hands will help us continue our suppression of the two remaining bubble formations. About that bubble formation. Next time, soldier, you will give your report first before asking questions. Yes, the formations are a place of unparalleled peril, not to mention the 3 mighty subordinates that Narcissus has placed within them. I'm taking orders from a frickin' squirrel. Well, about that, we've actually cleared all the formations. What? Why didn't you say so earlier? We've been trying to tell you, but you haven't been listening. Haha. Well then, it's good to see that everyone's well. Oh, on. Who are these people again? Traveler and Paimon, Pleased to make your acquaintance. It's a pleasure to have new blood like you in Kate's Resistance Front. Let us fight for Princess Lyris and the Reconquista. Kate's Resistance Front, huh? Are you guys the same thing as the Narcissan Adventure Team? Let me think. We are now the same thing, is how I would put it. Indeed, we have the same objective and plan of action. It's only because I have more combat experience than I am a colonel with my own force. And we charge bravely into the bubble formation. Yes, and where's your team? They're dead. Charge bravely into the bubble formation. As for the rest, please don't ask. Looks like Colonel Kate's got problems too. Well, he's up against immense firepower, or should I say water power. What's next for you? I plan on going behind enemy lines to see what can be done there. After all, it should be quite easy to go up there now that the bubble formation has been broken. I mean, I can't lose to some new recruit, can I? I mean, there's no shame. Regardless, I shall return. When the sun sinks into the sea, victory in hand. Let us meet again before the high tower. Colonel Kate bounces away. Not walks away, bounces away. Wait, there's neither sun nor sea here?
Huh? Oh, what a cute treasure coffin!
Okay, that doesn't do anything. Oh, it's one of those things. Those things that flow, like Enkanomiya. I'm gonna guess.
I could get used to this.
Come on. Come on, you can do it. Climb. There we go. Nope, this is just a random round ball that I can't do anything.
Yeah.
If we bury it, maybe it'll spring back to life.
Wait, what? I do not understand this. How high is the water? Where the fuck is this? It's this thing. I can't do anything with it though. I must need something that I don't have. Is it a luxurious chest? It is. So I found this. Found a waypoint. What exactly is supposed to be there? Yeah, no, that's not doing anything. don't think I know how to do this. That doesn't do anything. How did I get stuck in here? Where? Oh. Get stuck in here. I didn't even know that. Okay. Until I figure this out, I have no idea what I'm doing. I probably need like some item I don't have, so I'm gonna go back down. Yeah, that's it.
Not bad. Not bad at all.
Alrighty. Jacques, what you gotta say? Jacques, you... Paimon, don't. Allow me to speak first, then, honored knight and Paimon. Concerning the tower before us, Narcissus has been unable to overcome it. As such, the princess is still safe. At that time, when all seemed lost, the princess gave her greatest treasure to us, and that was the time that belonged to her. Time, you say? After she lost that time, the princess and the tower she dwells in both fell into a stagnant, dreamless slumber. In remembrance of her, we named our fallen realm the Anapos. And what does that mean? Because it has completely stagnated, Narcissus has also been unable to taint anything within. That's more or less our situation. What do you mean, more or less our situation? Firstly, how would someone give anyone else their time? But it's true. Princess Lyris did share her time with us. Narcissus would constantly plot to invade, but with the time she gave us, we became far stronger. For example, my brother Al can usually only defeat one foe at once, but with more time, he can vanquish 4 or even 5 at one go. A most vivid example. Thank you for your explanation, dear Petite. Well, I hope you understand now, Traveler Paimon. What did you even understand? Alright then. Paimon totally gets it too. Narcissus has spent long years since searching for the princess's treasure. Only its power can cause time in the tower to flow again, and only then will its locked gates open. Thus he summoned waters brimming with wicked intent to drown the kingdom and created underlings unnumbered and many magical devices besides. All this was done to hunt us Narcissus adventurer team members down and seize the treasure that should have been in our hands. Wait, should have? Before we had another older brother. Nay, in those terrifying days he took the treasure and fled alongside us, but he dissolved into the waters while covering us. I miss him so much. We were very good friends. I hate the dragon, even though I know that these feelings are not good, but I miss Nay. He was like my real brother, just like Al. We're sorry for your loss. But if that's the case, how are we supposed to save Princess Lyris? The treasure has sealed the tower, and it can only be opened again with said treasure. Well then. Well, when they, how do I put this? While they were consolidating our rear lines, we of Orchestra Jock obtained some key intelligence that has allowed us to ascertain the treasure's location. Really, you have? Of course, it is right over there. I was just up there. In the sky? As in the water in the sky? Before Nay dissolved, he used the last of his strength to purify a patch of water in the firmament. It was there that he hid the treasure. What an irony. It seems that Narcissus has gotten too used to looking down upon the citizen tree below, and has not been in the habit of looking up, and there the treasure has been hidden all along. I see. Well, it does sound like something Nay would come up with. Could Petite Show and Al take us up there? A very imaginative idea, but unfortunately impractical. If we go up there, we should find a small fountain full of magic. Options may open to us should we reach it. Are you feeling better now, An? Thank you, Paimon, but you need not worry. But before we ascend, we need to deal with the various bubble formations to make safe our path. I already did that. Oh wait, no, this is different. Okay. Bubble formations, there's 3 of them, right? If that's the case, we've already taken them all out. My, that's our mighty knight and Paimon for you. It's just a shame that I was unable to watch the battle between you and the 3 royal blades of Narcissus in person. What reliable allies you are. You've the time, please do tell Petite Show and I have that valorous deed. Please do. In that case, to the fountain. We'll find a way to access the waters above and retrieve Princess Lyris' treasure. Al Petite Show, Jock, this place is yours to guard. Head to the designated location. I am literally about to go to where I just fucking was. You freaking... Wait. Teleport point. There we go. Haha! Oh! Head to the designated area. To meet a water boar named Bori. Mori, sorry. Hello. Mori, no. Woof woof. Bad people. How dare you call me a bad person? Silly dog, Mori. Bad. They're good people. Wolf, understood. Give paw. Huh? You really are a dog. You and Paimon shake hands with Mori. It's a slippery experience as one might expect of a dog made of water. Great, now we're all introduced. Don't attack them, okay, Mori? Does it really? How does Mori resemble a dog at all? What? Don't you go believing that purpose defines essence nonsense, and even if you do, Paimon won't. But that's what Mori is, though, a silly dog. Whatever. If an oceaner can be an evil dragon, then a forest boar can be a dog. Alright. I am a silly dog, yes, wolf. And you've been a good boy, haven't you, guarding this place? So is Mori a member of your team? No, I mean Mori is a dog. But a duck, a frog, a finch, and a squirrel can join. So why can't a dog? Mori is Mori. Must protect the princess. A long time ago, Mori played here with the Princess Al Petite Show, Nay, and Jock. But the air and water were later filled with the scent of evil, and everyone left. Only the princess remained, so I protect her. So that's Princess Lyris? Right. It was mentioned earlier that the princess lost her treasure, which is why everything's stagnated, so this is where it was. This is just a statue of the princess. She's still in the tower. Seriously, another looks like it, but not really? Woof woof. Not the princess. Nope. Princess Lyris is in her tower. There are 2 princesses. No, silly, that's one. This one's not real. Woof woof. Not the princess. Well, try giving it a sniff. Woof woof. Not the princess. Told you so. Well, it's an understandable mistake. Is this Anopos a boar? Is this a dog? And Oceanid is an evil dragon, and the evil dragon turned out to be a statue? Alright, so we make layman's terms with the lore of this fucking game. I can literally tell you that this entire quest has to do with the actual story of the game. Your sister is not your sister, rather an imposter, clearly, and is a fake. Until she obtains her treasure, which is in the sky, she cannot be herself. But also the sister is also in the sky. There's more to it than that. Okay. Well, it's an understandable mistake as this Onopus, a boar is a dog, an ocean is an evil dragon, and the evil dragon turned out to be a statue. And a squirrel is a colonel. Exactly. Ugh, Paimon can feel her sense of what's real or not slipping away the longer we stay here. Well, let's not sweat the small stuff, alright? Okay, Mori, be a good doggy and descend the tower, then meet up with everyone. Okay, what about you, On? Me, well, I'm going up with Traveler and Paimon to reclaim the princess's treasure. I see. Okay, bye-bye. Have a good time. Alright then, what do we do now? Use these bubbles. The princess would make these back when she would play with us, and they would fly very high up indeed. We will fly around in those bubbles, touring the realm. Whatever the case, we just need to sit in the bubble and it will take us up there, right? That's right. In the meantime, I'll do my best to control the bubble's direction. 50 primos! Oh my goodness!
If we bury it, maybe it'll spring back to life.
Oh my stars! Enter. Enter if you dare. We're flying! Yeah. Kingdom sure looks deserted from up here. Of course, it's been ruled by Narcissus for many years, and he's just the worst. His underlings steal snacks from children, burst balloons, and scream and shout all the time. Well, they do sound bad, but not in the way Paimon was expecting. You mean that bad people aren't just like that, right? Well, if they were, this world would be a better place. Weren't we just flying up into the sky bubble? Into the sky in a bubble? Yes, we were. And we kept going up and up and up until we crashed headfirst into the water, right? Yes, is there something wrong? There's so much wrong with this that Paimon doesn't even know where to start. You know what? Paimon's just not gonna ask. The princess's treasure should be around here somewhere, right? Yes, it is. Yes, it is there, protected by a 3-layered seal. Where? Oh, you mean that? While that outer bubble is pretty big, the treasure seems to be inside a really small chest. And it looks like there are some threads of flowing water connected to the big bubble. It seems as if the bubble formation here will not attack us. In that case, let's use it to break the seals. We just need to guide its projectiles to the bubble rings connected to the flowing water. That should transfer the force of the projectile through the water and weaken the seals. Yeah, those bubbles are pretty scary. 1, 2, 3. Looks like there are 3 strands of water. Once we deal with them, the treasure should be ours. That's right. It's in your hands. Night, Traveler, and Paimon. Blocking the mist bubble. Okay, now I can activate these. That's 1. Pretty easy. Why do you have to do everything 3 times? Because it needs to be drilled into our brain, that's why. Because if not, when we get to the end of the game, things won't make sense. Done. Man, you're going slow. And we've gotten the treasure! Woo! We finally found it, the most precious of treasures. It looks like a pocket watch. Well, it has been in water all this time, so it should have broken down long ago, right? This is full of Princess Lyris' precious time. Let's go back to the tower and meet up with our friends. An old pocket watch. You're back. Colonel Kate and Mori linked up with us while you were out. We're back with the princess's treasure. Well done, soldier. You've made a fine contribution. The Resistance Front is proud of you. Kate, now isn't the time. Not so fast, Colonel. Traveler is a contact of the orchestra, not cannon fodder from some no-name army. Ha! Your orchestra couldn't hold Traveler not unless you wanted to name it after him instead. And what of your rank? You may as well give it to Traveler, no? The soldiers bleed while commanders steal the glory. This is quite ordinary, but you, now you're special, a colonel who not only does nothing, but even lets his troops take credit for victory. You, while you were whiling your time away here, I was taking out the bubble formations in the waters above. If not for that, they would not have gained the treasure so easily. Ugh, that's it. I'm done. Mori, get him. Woof woof, bad person. Mori bowls Jack over. Mori bowls Jack over, Kate laughs at him, only to also be knocked over by Mori. The altercation is eventually calmed by Al and Petit Cho's meditation. Honestly. Mori's really reliable at times like this. Ugh, you know, in some ways... That's right, we'll get to nowhere if we keep arguing, and the more we go nowhere, the more we're gonna argue. Yes, you're both right. Let's have a speech then, An. You know, the rousing kind. But... I approve of Paimon's suggestion. Is it not at such times that an adventure team's leader should step up to the plate? But I'm not good at speeches, and can you really call me the leader? As surely as I am a colonel, I affirm that you would be the best officer for this adventure team. My views on the title of colonel aside, we are in accord. I don't know much about leaders or glory or whatever, but if not for you, and if not for Traveler and Paimon, whom you brought here, I don't know what would have become of me. Knight, Traveler, Paimon, what do you say? Well, in that case, what should a leader say in times like this? Let Paimon think. Since we have Princess Lyris' treasure next, we just need to enter the tower and rescue her, right? So you just need to encourage everyone to do just that before we start. Paimon, do you have any interest in being a leader? How about you, Traveler? Hey, you can't do that. Why not? If not for your strength, we wouldn't have made it this far. Whatever the case, only you can be the leader of this adventure team. That's what everyone wants, so stop trying to push it off to someone else. We'll support you. Oh, alright. Ugh, this leader business used to be so much easier. Ahem. No matter what the name of our organization is, we're all part of the Nautical Adventure Team. We have a common goal to rescue Princess Lyris. Miss Lyris. Or Miss Lyris, and we intend to save the Nautical Kingdom. Republic? Growls threateningly. Please continue on, and restore the land and waters here to their original gleaming shimmer through the Reconquista, so that the sunflowers may once more flourish. Am I not right about that? That's right. We've experienced many battles and parting during the long years of conflict, and many team members we once had are no longer with us. But I won't forget the times we spent together. We'll always be friends. That's right. Even if I am our leader, I am everyone's friend first and foremost. Same goes for you, Colonel Kate, Jack. Don't forget your friendship over differences in ideals and perspectives. An's being super mature right now, huh? Yay! Come on, stop teasing me. With Knight Traveler and Paimon's aid, we were finally able to obtain the princess's treasure. Time that was once frozen will flow again, and we will rescue her. For that, Traveler and Paimon, I thank you. You will always be our friends. I believe that our princess would also be glad to call you such. Okay, I'm done now. Yay! Why am I clapping? Nice, alright, what do we do next? Well, now I think it's time to unleash the treasure's power on the stagnant tower. This way its time should flow once more. Whoa. My thanks, Traveler. Now, fortunately I fear that none of us know what will happen next. But since the princess's tower has been unsealed, we should move as soon as we can, right? Right, you are, Petit Cho. Let's go. Why do Narcissus' little minions all need so many titles? The more useless the person, the more hats they need. Actually, they are mighty warriors who have caused us much harm during previous engagements. The battle seemed easy. It was due to your great might. Sorry, Night Traveler, but our attacks can do nothing against these henchmen, so it is all up to you. Whatever. You know, where's Princess Lyris? Doesn't look like there's any path ahead. To be honest, I didn't think this far either. Let's keep going up, shall we? How do we do that? Well, even if Paimon could do that, what would she do if she encountered Narcissus minions? Any of all the kingdom's treasures were up there. It would only feel like we found them if you were there too. Go up, you say. I understand. We do one and all have a certain amount of power. It is all magic given to us by the princess, yes, but we can do some things with it. But if we do, we were all born from the same source. I don't see why you would be unable to understand and accept this. Has this not happened before? I know, all this in theory, but I just hate these things. I don't know why, but I just do. Don't make such a face on. We were born from the same waters, and we are only this way because we bound ourselves into different shapes using thin films to keep the princess company. Coming together once again for her sake is not strange at all. Wait, what are you all talking about? They're going to turn into water. As long as we forsake our forms and join together, we can produce greater magic. This way we can send you to the tower's apex. Wait, but if you do that... You need not worry, friend. We came from the same body of water, so giving up our forms is not the same as what you would call death. Pure waters can turn into creatures of all sorts, and such changes do not only go one way. Yep, even if we cannot adventure or fight alongside you, we can still progress together. Night Traveler, Paimon, what do you say? You're right, Traveler, but... Give us our orders, ma'am. The tower seals have been broken, which means they can no longer hold Narcissus back. Every moment counts. Alright, I'm counting on you all. Orders received. Leave it to us. Go with Traveler and Paimon on. Make sure you save the princess. I leave Miss Lyris in your hands. In that case, dear Petite Shell, Mori, Colonel, Kate, and Jock. Okay, bye-bye. It's just like what happened at Mori's fountain. Our powers derive from the princess. If so resolved, we can manifest it once more. Pull yourself together, on. Let's go, Night Traveler, Paimon. Why? Water is formless. What comes from the water will surely return to it. Once we rescue Princess Lyris, she will be able to bring them forth again. It's just a portal. Where does this one lead, though? I'm not sure either, to be honest. I have never considered what would happen after we entered the tower. Oh, well, in that case, let's proceed with caution. Yes, we should be careful. We're the only ones the princess can rely on.
If we bury it, maybe it'll spring back to life.
Why is there a book here? Maybe a little warning next time. Paimon's kind of dizzy. There are so many books here. This library has existed since long before we arrived. Their contents seem to be ancient dramas. Children love to read books, but there is much they won't understand, so they will often ask adults to read the stories to them. In the books, where there is an evil dragon, there must be heroes who hunt the dragon. If there is a mage, there must be a wandering knight. The Reconquista must come to pass, and the princess must be saved. And of course a chime will sound, and the tale of adventure will come to a halt. Yet it will not end. There will be another adventure, and another, and another, and another one after that, until the children grow up and leave this place. Sorry, it felt like memories and feelings suddenly flooded into my mind. How strange. Huh. Well, as long as you're alright, Paimon thought you might have been bewitched by Narcissus' magic or something. Ugh, that might actually be so. Well, what do we do next? I'm not sure either. Yep, first off, there's a door over there, but it looks like there's no way through it. Hey, you're On's night right now. You know, this will all be pointless if you don't come along. That's right. This tile sticks out like a sore thumb. Paimon doesn't know either, but let's go all the same. Hardships experienced.
Go!
Keep moving ahead. Where the fuck is this? just unknown. Just doesn't exist. Doesn't even have a map. You know, that's cool. Is this technically a dungeon? Are they putting dungeons now inside the game without having a loading screen? It's a neat way of doing it, if that is the case. Can I sit here? I can. Sweet. Underwater, yeah. This is the center of the world, the castle where the dragon lurks, a tower that imprisons the princess. Sometimes it is the lost ancient city of Yith, sometimes Arcadia, at times it is even golden Hyperborea. Here many untrodden realms have been conquered, here many heroes have defeated evil dragons. This is a place that brims with magic, and I was never really able to understand it. Children could see through a stone wall the imaginary griffins that whirl free in the distant cloud-filled skies. These four pools who would, in different adventure tales, be the four seas, and sometimes the four cardinal realms of the world. I could not understand these things either, but to accompany the children on their adventures, I played all sorts of roles. Are these more of those suddenly emerging memories? Yes. An, are you alright? I don't know. I feel very strange. These memories are so beautiful, but terrifying too. Look, there atop that small fountain. That is the holy blade of Nartrush. Is it really? It looks, kinda cheap. Seriously, it's just a shabby wooden sword, still. With this sword in hand, Paimon bets the kids sure felt like invincible heroes ready to take it to the skies and do battle with their enemies, huh? Appropriately shaped branches and drying holes could also, in the right tale, be the holy blade. But one day a certain woman, brought several wooden swords for the children to play with, so that the drying holes would stop being used in fights. And who was that? I do not know. It must have been someone who once lived here. Yeah, it does seem like the kingdom was once a lively place, with all sorts of people in it. When you think about it like that, the Holy Blade must have been very important. A normal sword can cleave flesh, but the Holy Blade can cleave spirit and will. As such, even impervious dragons and formless illusions are no match for it. If the story of our adventure team is to reach its end, we will need the blade. Is it really that powerful? It just looks like a cheap wooden sword. Sure, if you say so, but it doesn't look like we can reach it right now. Let's continue exploring. Maybe we'll find some way to break this magical bubble.
You're mine! No time to lose.
Is this a suit? No, it's not a suit.
Go! Oh, what a cute treasure coffin!
Oh, crud.
Phew.
I'm being good. Please don't shoot me.
Go!
I'm just sitting down. I'm just sitting down. Haha. Actually, why is there a bubble formation here too? Was this meant to prevent invaders from kidnapping the princess? Yes, it is the case. Also, we ran into some enemies earlier. Didn't you say that when Princess Lyris gave you her treasure, the tower stagnated and even Narcissus could not enter? There's a lot of stuff here that doesn't make sense. What's going on? I don't know either. I never thought about what would happen after we entered the tower. Also, this place feels very strange. I don't understand. I should never have been here before, but I find myself feeling many things. Do you two not feel it? Paimon doesn't either. Well, do you know what place this is on? This was the assembly hall of the Narcotrund Institute. The children would study here normally. I remember now, this was a lovely place. There was no sunlight, but it was always lively here. Children were all of different dimensions, some of them as different as the two of you. But here, they would study together, listen to tales of the Hydra Archon, and to tales older still. I mean that some children were very small, and some were somewhat larger. Hey now, Paimon might be small, but she's got a big heart. Anyway, what about the princess? Was she a child too? Would the children hear stories about her? I don't know. Huh? Why does Paimon get the feeling that the story is starting drifting away from the princess ever since we teleported here? You know, this place must have something to do with her. We must be able to find her at the end of this road. She will be happy to see us. Well, you're the local. Paimon trusts you. Should we be trusting you? Can I trust you? I mean, probably not.
Phew.
I hear the sound of the bell. It's the sound of a bell. Oh, does that mean the adventure is coming to a close and Princess Lyris is right up ahead? There don't seem to be any paths leading forward. Anyway, let's check out what's inside the treasure chest first.
Oh, what a cute treasure
Green
coffin.
feather accessory. You don't put feathers in treasure chests. Do they just wake up one day and decide to do that on a whim? They're fucking with us. Paimon's kind of dizzy. There are so many books here. Wait a minute. Is it just that Paimon hasn't fully woken up yet? Or is it deja vu? Haven't these things already happened before? There will be another adventure, and another one after that. So even though the princess is waiting for us at the end of this road, it's just a bunch of connected loops with no real end. We'll be able to leave as long as we find the end of the road. Huh. Do you have an idea, traveler? I'm sorry, I don't know. I don't know anything about what happens after this. I'm sorry. I don't know. I don't know anything about what... Oh wait, I already read that. You're asking Paimon. Hold on a moment. First, the paths here have been connected such that they form a ring, right? In that case, there'd be no getting out. Except that we were able to get on these paths, so there should be a way off them. There has to be a point from which we can break through. Next, we saw that super powerful sword or something. Yes, the Holy Blade of Narcotrund. It should be a key item in some way. Well, it looks like a wooden sword, but it was inside a protective barrier. Would all that trouble be necessary if it wasn't important? So Paimon thinks that we need to get that sword. Paimon can't think of anything at the moment. But that said, this tile sticks out like a sore thumb, doesn't it? Paimon didn't just make that one up, by the way. When we passed this way before, it did feel weird how this tile is not connected to the others and how it has a different pattern. It could be a trap. Guess Paimon's just as smart as you are, eh? But you really do have an impressive mind, Paimon. As for me, my head's a mess. I can't get my thoughts straight. Don't beat yourself up too much. You're being assaulted by strange memories in this place. Anyways, let's think of how we can get out of this loop based on the stuff we thought of earlier. There's gotta be a way to have this tile move. Possibly up. Oh, now I can actually see this area? There is a teleport point somehow in here. Keep moving. Keep going forward. Okay. What if I don't take that? Oh, I have the feather. Strange with the feather. Okay, so now I'm thinking, okay, we have a feather in the actual inventory. We have the feather in the actual inventory. We have Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? From Inazuma. That's not it. That's not it. Where's the lost pennon? I could have swore we got a feather. The Dream Sakura. Oh. Peculiar opinion. But it's a item. Never mind. Finally got it. The Holy Blade of Narshkurs. Wait, what's this? The Jabberwocky's Holy Sword. I can just go back, right? I wouldn't need to go forward the same way again, right? No, I probably have to, because nothing happened. I got the sword. There's apparently a thing that looks like a door. Clamshells were next to it. Is this a door? No. Could it turn into a door? Alright, this time I'm gonna check to see if there's anything on this end. Nope. Nope. So is the whole room reset? Kind of looks like it. Oh, except for this. Why would you repeat the lines? You were talking about a zoo before. You talked about it again. As if you had uncontrolled urge to do it again. You dealt with them before? I forgot. What? Infinite treasure glitch?
Cute treasure coffin!
Can I do something with these? Am I supposed to equip the Jabberwocky thing? No. Hear the sound of a bell. Where's a chest? There's no chest this time. Huh. No chest. That sucks. There was a chest before, so there is a slight difference. Paimon's kind of dizzy there. Why is it repeating? Wants this tale of adventure to never end. What are you on about, traveler? Huh? You know what? Paimon thought that she hadn't fully woken up yet, but haven't these things happened before? Yes. Well, Paimon knows the last time we were here, you said, on the other hand, we'll be able to leave as long as we find the other end of the road, didn't you? And there must be a way. I'm gonna be stuck here forever. Can I go the opposite? No, I can't. Someone really wants me to stay here forever. Well, now there's 3. Or were there already 3? Probably was already 3. Well, I have the Holy Blade, though. So, things gotta be different, right? Wait, what? Okay. I am trapped here. Wait, there's more enemies this time. There's more enemies this time too. I'm on. Why are you repeating the same lines, bro? They also don't even know that they're repeating the same lines.
Rest and rebuild! Torrents, bring refuge!
Is Saw the one who doesn't want me out of here?
Jackpot.
Look, it's so kind of you to keep giving me Primo Gems every time I run through here. But it's all just a freaking carrot on a stick. Get me to where I need to be. There's 3 of those. You hear the sound of a bell. Sound of a bell. And something exactly that. Yeah. And then there was a chest. Oh! I saw it. I saw it. I have to go through again. I saw it this time, though. Is it really an infinite freaking treasure glitch? There's no way. No, no. No, there's no way. It's not like I can tell this thing to go back down, though, unfortunately. Wait, can I? Aha, I can. Nuts. Yes, I can. Haha. There we go. I think I figured it out. Yes, I think I figured it out. No more dizzies.
Go!
What is this? The different room, isn't it? No, it's not. Oh, it is. No, it's... It is not. So because I found the right proper way to go, there's now a portal here. Which leads me to where? Also, that's the sound of church bells, right? So that would essentially talk about Mondstadt, the church. Literally the church, which is right next to the damn Venti statue. No. Did I reset it? Okay, no. No, I thought I already obtained the Holy Blade though. I'm going crazy, bro. I am going crazy. I already obtained it though. I already used this. No. This is the Holy Blade of Nashr. And finally, the Holy Blade is ours. It doesn't look like much, but once its powers are awakened, it will become a destructive and invincible weapon, like the Dull Sword. How is it, Traveler? Can you feel its power? It's just a toy store. Come and think of it, you did mention that the Holy Blade was originally a wooden sword that kids played with. That's right, when the young heroes from the Narshran Adventure Team would pick this sword up, they would become able to defeat all foes in their tale. Well, let's just take this sword, shall we? Who knows, it might come in handy later, and if not, we can take it as a souvenir. Okay, there's also a teleport point somewhere. There's a teleport point somewhere. Oh wait, no. That's above. That's mainland. Whoopsie daisy. Alright, so how do I get out of here? We gotta go back.
Huh?
Open the path forward with the Holy Blade. Wait, what? What? Looks like the path leads downward rather than forward. This is really a long descent. So creepy. Don't worry, Traveler's really reliable and really good with a wind glider too. Paimon knows you're worried about what might come afterward, right? Well, don't be. Real adventure is not only filled with challenges, but also with unknowns. The most important thing is to come back from completing those challenges and unknowns in one piece, and gain something in the end as well. Isn't that right, Traveler? Yeah, I think I actually gained a lot of knowledge, actually. True. I believe in you, Night Traveler and Paimon. You are wise and powerful, and you are also kind people. And ding ding ding, we have a winner. In that case, let's go. Ad Astra Abyssosque, as Catherine always says. Oh, crap. It feels like something should happen right about now. Really needs to, and I've been frightened ever since we came down here. No need to worry, Traveler will protect us no matter what, right? Hey, come on, you've beaten dragons, traveler. Have more faith in yourself. Yes, I believe in the two of you. I just don't know what we will encounter. We'll take everything as it comes. Still, best to be prepared. Traveler, we might be in for a battle with Narcissus for all we know. This looks like a battle room, so yeah. A dragon. That is not a dragon! I am so displeased.
Higher, higher, hands on fire!
Attaboy! Who wants some of this?
Alrighty, we're done. So why did we meet Narcissus in here? According to what we said before, the tower lost its time and thus stagnated as such. No one could open it or enter it. Huh? That's right. Paimon forgot that happened. But if that's the case... How? No, that can't be true. The princess should be in the tower. I mean, that was the adventure team's only hope in this dark world. If she isn't, our adventures, their meaning, but Cho and the others. But we did take out the biggest threat to the kingdom, didn't we? That's a good thing, right? Yes, you're right, Paimon. Thank you. Thank you both. Yep, look over there. There's a place we haven't been to before. Maybe we'll find more clues there, huh?
Go!
Magnificent clues.
Oh, what a cute treasure coffin!
I have no idea where I am. Please don't be another spinning room. Sons of researchers stands to that reason. Yes, but who knows how long it'll take us to look through it all. Decided to incorporate the Institute for Raising Orphans and the Children of Criminals into the public welfare system, considering the ruins of a previous civilization upon which it is situated shall be named. The seat of director was established in honor of the Hydro Archon's great virtue and has been taken on by a gentle-natured Oceanid. The title of vice director is to be taken up by one who displays exceptional moral quality and ability. Linking up with Ingold, Guillotine, and the rest of the old gang will go some way towards solving the dispersion problem. The situation is no place for personal feelings, but what person can lack them completely? I can only hope that they aren't treating my dear old Sponsian too poorly, or let it rust in the harbor. And I hope my skills haven't rusted away either. I hope all goes well. I still want to watch the doe rise to the sounds of play outside the window. I still want to watch them grow into fine adults. Storybook? Huh. The duty will be taken up by Bastille Elton, former naval commander. May her steely temper be itself tempered by the family she will establish with these children going forward. What's that you thinking? Well, whatever. Might as well have some fun post-retirement.
Go!
According to the ancient theater and mysterious research hidden here, we believe the documents and folklore discovered within Petrichor. The research team from Institute of Natural Philosophy holds that. One serving of flour, one of sugar, one of melted butter, 2 of eggs, a large amount of milk with which to make a foam. Are you kidding me? What exactly is a large amount? Remember it well this time. 15 minutes at 180 degrees is not the same as 5 at 540. It's all garbage. Shall we, traveler? You mean that storybook, right? That was completely wide open. There's a book here, too. Well, that's because of Paimon's unique sensibility, you know? Picture books just speak to her better. This book gives me a strange feeling. Let Paimon see. A long, long time ago, in a place far, far away, there was once a beautiful and kind princess named Lyris. And yep, she's our main character. I don't want this name. That's not what you said before. Do you want to read it too, On? In that case, Paimon's gonna continue. Oh, come on, it's just a story. There's no need to be so fussy. Anyway, protagonist needs an antagonist, an evil one at that. And our evil antagonist, well, that's the dragon Narcissus. So evil is he that the peace-loving people tremble at the sound of his name. Not that he cares about their feelings, though. He sowed destruction across the land. With the searing flames he spewed from his mouth, his great wings turned cities to dust, and his burning breath reduced nations to ash. At last, only the princess's realm remained safe. But because the princess worked tirelessly to defend her realm, Narcissus' plot to destroy everything could not succeed. So in Narcissus' story, I'm the evil villain? This is kind of weird. This started like a storybook, but it also feels like it isn't. Traveler, you've got the bigger brain here. You have a look too. Did we go there? Wait, what? Huh? What? We are there. What is this place? This is the real Anapos. Act 3. Huh? Paimon wants to say that the book's contents were really weird, but it's really not much when compared to this, is it? The world should be like this, not like how it is outside. Children should be able to play under the sun and in the grass without fear of hindrance or harm. This place does feel pretty comfy, yeah. Paimon feels way better than she did back when we were adventuring throughout the kingdom. There was no sunlight there at all. Never mind that. This place really is nice. It's gotta be Princess Lyris' garden, right? Say, Traveler, when our adventures are over, why don't we find a place like this to live? We can eat tasty fruits, plant lots of sweet flowers, and we can invite our friends over as guests. We could all live together happily. What do you say? No. But you don't give me that option. Then it's agreed. Still, we should focus on helping An find the princess first, huh? Hide and seek, hide and seek. Where did Mary and her friends go? Huh, sounds like someone's singing over there. Someone's singing. Alright, where is this location?
Huh?
Hide and seek, hide and seek. Where did Mary and her friends go? To a great sea without borders, to the place from which all lives flow. Hey there. Oh, hi. I'm sorry, I was just preparing some tea and didn't notice you. Come sit. Snacks will be ready soon. I'm sorry, I was just preparing some tea and didn't notice you. Come sit. Snacks will... Oh, I didn't... Oh, snacks. Yes, and ours are very good. But I must say this first. We can only start once the bell rings. It would be quite rude to do otherwise. Where are you from, by the way? Why are you a fascinating combination, aren't you? A handsome young man, a small little oceanid, and your beautiful floating friend. Paimon's Paimon, and he's Traveler. Is it just Paimon, or does An look unhappy? This ocean is our friend An. Oh, my, a fine name indeed. In that case, please call me Marianne. My, what a pleasant surprise. It has been a long time since I've met someone from outside. Where are you from? Well, we're... Actually, Paimon's not sure either. We defeated the fellow dragon Narcissus, and then we ended up here somehow. The fellow dragon Narcissus, you say? That must have been a frightening foe. Did you think so, Traveler? No. My, I've heard that Narcissus has hurt many and has turned many kingdoms to ash. Defeating him was an impressive feat, indeed. Oh, so you know about him too. Great. We're from the Narcissus kingdom, and we're looking for Princess Lyris. Do you know where we might find her? Princess Lyris, you say? I'm afraid I do not know. But she should be here. Is that the case, An? But I have lived here for a long, long time, and yet I have never seen any princess. Perhaps she might be somewhere else. Is that so? But before we came here, we read a book about that princess, and how she's beautiful and kind and stuff. I'm afraid I'm unfamiliar with any such person. On the flip side, you, Traveler, do quite look like a prince from a distant land. You hear the sound of a bell. Is that the bell? Yes, that's the signal for tea time. In the past, the children would throw down their wooden swords the moment they heard this bell, and they would come into the hall to have snacks. They're not here now, but I think it best to follow the rules all the same. They'd be quite disappointed otherwise. I suspect well then, shall we? Hooray, snacks! You and Paimon enjoy the snacks together. They look very beautiful, but they are tasteless like pure water. How were they? Well, they were great, although Paimon couldn't really taste them. Are you on a low sugar diet or something, Marianne? My apologies, Paimon. I just made them as I remember them, so I'm not sure if they'll taste all that good. Oh, don't worry about it. At least Paimon's full now. Well, in that case, let me take you all out on a stroll. It's a flower garden that we've been mistakenly taken care of. Lovely, isn't it? I've heard Basil say that caring for children is like caring for a flower. You need good soil, sufficient sunlight, frequent watering, and you can't let them grow however they want. Sounds like this Basil is pretty smart. In fact, we must get rid of pests from time to time as well. Actually, Basil sounds pretty dangerous too. She is very capable indeed. Making snacks, caring for flowers, she can do it. Oh, it would be nice if I could introduce her to you. I've been caring for the flowers here all this time, in the hopes that some friends might come, and I might show them how they have bloomed, and well, here you are. Well, it's a shame that they aren't in bloom right now, though. Well, we just need to water them, and they'll be fine. Hide and seek, hide and seek. Where did Mary and her friends go? To the halls of sea-born foam, to watch the sunflowers in bloom. As the drops of water stain the soil of the garden black, the sunflowers spring from the earth, grow quickly and bloom. Aren't they beautiful? That was quick. Well, they've been waiting for friends to arrive, after all, and with your arrival, they were so excited. All they needed then was a little encouragement, a little rain to get them going. Huh, so that's how it is. Nature really is amazing, huh? Do you like them, An? They're very beautiful, like gleaming gold. I knew you would. I love them too, after all. You're from a very, very far away place, aren't you, Traveler? What sort of flowers bloom there? Those do sound like lovely flowers. Traveler? Then let us speak of other flowers. I've also been in Fontaine, and I've never gone elsewhere. That said, a friend of mine has been to Sumeru. I heard from him that there are many flowers there that can't be found here. Those are grow on cliffs, ones that only open at night. Some even grow on cacti. And that's when he realized that there were no cacti in Fontaine, and had to give me a separate explanation. He was always a serious sort, and he was the smartest of us when we were young. Sorry, I'm talking to myself. It must be a little too exciting for me, meeting new friends like this. Well then, Paimon, have you seen any special flowers? Mondstadt's dandelions come to mind. Dandelions? Oh, do you have any of their delightful seeds with you? Well, we might. Dandelions. Dandelions. Bloom, bloom, bloom. Dandelion seeds can indeed be found on Paimon. Marianne happily plants them in the soil. Ah yes, what sort of flower is a dandelion? Paimon thought you knew. Well, how should we put this? The dandelion flower is made of many tiny white flowers, and these white flowers have seeds on them. When the wind blows, these tiny flowers will scatter along with the wind, and they will take root and sprout elsewhere, eventually making new flowers. Cool, huh? Wow, they really are. I didn't know such a flower existed, but I have heard about something similar. Ooh, what sort of flower is that? It's not a flower, but it's a story about water. In a certain place, where there was a peaceful body of water. Later, with disturbance, there came ripples, and droplets appeared in those ripples. Droplets that had life in them. This life left the water and turned into different forms. But though they were all made of water, gulfs opened between them due to these differences. Each drop of life was very weak, but each was beautiful in its own way. The dandelions you spoke of, Paimon, reminded me a lot of that story. A flower that once united as one would be separated, would bloom, and each piece would become itself. But a single drop of water is weak and will dry up easily. Together they will be strong, and yet they will no longer be themselves. Is that how it is with you, with dandelions, too? Do you think that's a good thing? Paimon doesn't really get it. What do you think, Traveler? I think I understand where you're coming from, Traveler. What you're talking about sounds like what happened to Al Petit Cho and the others. To help us, they melded into one, turning into that big bubble. Yes, I still remember. Well, it might be meaningless to say this now. Let's have a little walk again, shall we? Ah, yes. I can take you to see our dog. You got a dog, Marianne? Yes, he's silly, a dog who's always accompanying me. Okay. Are there any chests on this little island by any chance? Oh, I thought there was no stairs there. They just fall off. Paimon doesn't see him, though. He'll come when it's feeding time. Since you're my guest, Traveler, please do the honors. Feeding time. Okay. Noble sir, it is an honor to receive food from you. A pleasure to see you again as well, Miss Marianne. Oh, you good doggy. Good doggy. And how do you do, dear little miss? Well, thanks for being polite and all, but, what's going on? I don't know, but this can't be Mori. He has always kept me company. Does this mean that we've been wrong all along about what dogs really look like? No. Water can take any shape, and life can choose what form it must take. This, however, has something to do with its essence. That is a different matter. Didn't Al say something similarly weird? I have heard something similar said, that the body is a prison that restricts evolution, that person was once a child like all the others. We and many others heard him tell many stories about how all life was originally formless like water, and how there were no barriers between souls, thus allowing them to compose an endless story. Many have forsaken their bodies, for if water can be withdrawn from blood, so too can will be drawn from one's form. But if you were to try to sprinkle water on the blackened dust that remains, it will not become blood again. I remember something, even though I really didn't want to. How much do you remember, An? I don't know. There's just this flood of feelings and scenes, happy words and angry ones. I'm not sure. I understand. You go first, alright? And remember, be a good dog. Understood. See you, Miss Marianne. See you, dear guests. Oh, this is bad. The number of things that don't make sense just keeps going up. If we hadn't seen the dog, Paimon would have forgotten all that stuff already. Didn't we say we were going to rescue Princess Lyris? That's right. My apologies, but there is no princess here. Only us. Today we were simply fortunate to receive guests. But this is the end of the path. She has to be here. But Marianne said... so that's gotta mean that one of you is mistaken, right? Right, Traveler? Of course, you've got the bigger brain here, don't you? Probably all we experienced so far was just a story. Wait, but didn't we team up with the Narcissus adventure team to defeat Narcissus' henchmen? Wasn't that real? No. Is there even a Narcissus kingdom amongst the 7 nations? Huh? You're right. Paimon didn't think of that. So the adventure team, Al, Petite, Cho, Colonel, Kate, Jock, Mori, the 2 of us, in our adventures, they were all just characters in a story? No, that can't be. Paimon can't accept that. Didn't we encounter all kinds of stuff after going through the portal in the tower? There's a lot of stuff there that wouldn't fit if this was just a story. You know, like how there was no Holy Blade mentioned at the start, and how a seal tower still had monsters and bubble formations inside it. Paimon, I think I understand what Traveler is trying to say. So all the things that happened after we ascended the tower are things outside the realm of the story. Is that right? More accurately, those parts of the story have not yet been written. So, the Holy Blade and Arceus, these were still inside the story. It's just that they had not been arranged correctly yet. Paimon still finds it hard to imagine anyone who would create such a huge building just for a story. The structure already existed, it was just used as a setting for the story. Ha! Is the Traveler onto something? Are they catching on? So that means that the things I recalled along the way were things that happened here before, and I'm just a character in a story? You're not merely a character. The fact that you can think about this means that you can remember it. But if that's the case, who is on? I am on. I must rescue Princess Lyris. Alright, Traveler, Paimon, and dearest An, our time is up. I enjoyed our time together, but I'm afraid it's time for you to leave. Why did you have to say it was fiction if you already knew? Spare a thought for An's feelings, at least. Your vision blurs and you suddenly feel weightless as the temperature of the once warm air plunges rapidly. What happened? We're looking at her, right? The so-called princess. But remember, we've already... In the Karabe quest, the Karabe quest was so effing weird. Because the Karabe quest, you played as the sister. You can't play as the sister if you're playing as the brother. So either one of two things. The sister is not real and is a figment of the imagination, or there is only and ever has been one Traveler. And I really still want to believe that notion that there is only one Traveler, but I can't because of a theory I have with Honkai Star Rail. This is just like daunting right now because in the Karabe quest you played as your sister, and technically you're looking at a reflection. Ether should look like Ether, but he sees a chick. He sees a princess. What happened? But shh, there's no need to say anything, An. I once heard my best friend tell a story about a beautiful princess trapped in a high tower. Before you arrived, I had a dream. I dreamed that I was a small, brave Oceanid, and we set out to save the princess. And perhaps there are princesses in this world, and dragons too. But I also know that the world's affairs are really this simple. Why would a dragon be concerned with a princess after all? After waking up, I would find this dream laughable, yet nostalgic every time. I thought about it. Do you remember now, An? No, there has to be some other way. If I can't save Princess Lyris, then what of my birth? My only wish? Do they have no meaning? Don't say that, An. Your birth was a beautiful accident. As things stand, I can only wish for you to live on your own sake. Wish for you to live on for your own sake. Go see the world and see how it has changed these past years. I wish for you to have your own soul, memories, personality, and wishes. I wish for you to be the master of your own fate, and to experience all the beauty of the real world. Can you do that for me? It was a pleasure to meet you, Traveler, Paimon, and it was my pleasure to meet you too, An. But the Anapos is our tomb. I do not wish for you to linger here. Marianne, why are you saying that? We can find a way to help you, can't we? I sense that you are good-hearted and powerful indeed. Thank you, Traveler, and Paimon. I'm just someone who sometimes enjoys dreaming of lovely adventures and wonderful futures, but I know what happened in the past. I already know that there's no going back. In the real world, everything has already ended. So this is farewell. Well then. Go with the flow. Where am I going? Oh. Wait, what? Ah, it looks like the moon. It looks like the moon. On. I'm sorry, Night Traveler, Paimon. I'd already started to feel that some things were off earlier in the adventure. As you led me off the story's track, I started to understand and recall some things. But I still want to rescue Princess Lyris. That is the reason for which I was born. I wanted to save her and bring the story to a happy end. I mean, I don't even know who she is. I only know that she is a gentle, lovely princess trapped due to Narcissus' invasion. Don't worry, Ann. At least we had fun while traveling with the adventure team, right? Traveler, did you know that things would turn out this way? Oh. Well, if that's the case, we can still help Ann. Huh? Paimon didn't understand anything Marianne said there at the end, did you, Ann? I did, sort of. I could sense that she was speaking of something terrible that happened in the past. Well, Paimon feels that that's unfair, not just to you, Ann, but to us, too. That's why we've got to find out what happened. At least, if we do, we can come up with some sort of plan. Whether it be saving the princess, or figuring out what Marianne said, or whatever, we just want to help you, Ann. Isn't that right, Traveler? Okay. Still, if this is all just a story, then there's one thing Paimon doesn't get. What role do we play, Traveler? Undefined factors. An accident. And that's why we can bring this story to an end. Now, Paimon gets it, so that's why An found us and brought us into this story. You might not have thought about it, An, but since we've been able to knock this story off course, it means that we've opened all sorts of unknown possibilities. Isn't that right, Traveler? Thank you, Night Traveler. Thank you, Paimon. That's why we also need your help, An, and since we need to continue our adventure, well, can you think of anything that could help us figure out what to do next? Let me think. My memories contain a place known as the Narcissus Ordo. This place appears to have very deep connections to past events. That's true. Narcissus Kingdom Adventure Team. Yeah, they seem connected, alright. Do you have any idea where this Ordo might be? No. Well, that's right. We're very experienced adventurers. If you need it found, we'll find it. On in Wonderland.
If we bury it,
Alice
maybe
in
it'll spring
Wonderland.
back to life.
But why wouldn't they use the word Alice? Why on? Hey, where am I? I'm still in here. Been in here for quite a while. Wait, what? Huh? Wait. So the whole kingdom is just gone. I have no way of getting back there. I can technically go back up. Right? Yeah, I can technically go back up. No, I can't. Enter? Oh, no, I can. Or am I gonna be blocked? No, I'm blocked. Oh, it opened up. So I still can go here. If I want. Yeah, I can still go here. But what happens if you go back? I'll just leave. I'll just leave. Oh wait, is there no way? Oh no. No, 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 no. Oh, fudgeroony. Fudgeroony. Oh god. I'm trapped in here again. Hold on. Hold on. No, I'm not. No, I'm not. I'm not trapped in here. I can go this way. I can go this way. Alright. And fly out. And walk in, right? It was a cool place. Did I miss any chests? I don't think so. I don't think I did. Missed Mora. I don't think I missed any chests. I did miss a chest.
Go! If we bury it, maybe it'll spring back to life. Phew!
It's 40,000 more.
Go! Huh?
Another chest. Or not.
Go! If we bury it,
Enigmatic page.
maybe it'll spring back
Nice.
to life. With the wind. With the wind. Phew.
Alright, so where does this take me? Too shallow to dive here? Seems I found my way back to land. A shrine. Wait, am I? Yeah, I'm kind of back close to where I was before. Well, that quest wasn't too long.
Time to go!
Kind of an interesting one at that. Because it was talking about the main story.
If we bury it,
In a very
maybe it'll
cryptic
spring back to
way.
life.
Let's roll! Oni coming through!
I'm gonna put a shrine there.
Huh? Huh?
Should Hydroculus up here? Near the end of the road.
Yeah.
Ah, son of a gun. I was gonna try to climb it that way, but that's not gonna work.
Phew.
You gotta be effing kidding me.
Huh?
Alright, Kazuha, welcome back to the party.
All right, let's head
Actually,
off.
No.
What do you want from...
Scar douche.
Quit following me. Behold! Too slow. Squall Fury! Gotcha!
Bam! Ha!
Go!
definitely trouble's going for a jog. Now you can go for a jog in the afterlife.
Cross over!
Ready.
The wind rises. Bow your head. That's far enough. Huh. You even want this? Too slow. Squall and Fury. Quit following me. Behold! Squall and Fury. Unnecessary.
I don't think I went up there, so I'm gonna go up here. So it's up here.
Allow me! Covenant of the Deep!
Where am I going?
The wind rises.
Whoa! Oh my god. Nice. Nice. Freaking awesome. No, move detected. Cool. Fantastic. So great and dandy that there's another anomaly detected. Okay. Is there a speed freaking turbo boost on this fucking thing? No? Great. Fantastic.
Squall Fury!
No, I'm not doing this again. I'm not screwing up again. No. I'm literally just gonna use job.
Keep your eyes
Not
wide
even
open.
gonna bother.
Yeah! Yeah!
Alright, we're done. Keep moving forward. Okay. I have to go up above, are you serious?
Yep.
So stupid.
Yeah! 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 Yeah!
I'll stay on top of the blimp. I don't care. Where are you taking me anyway?
I wonder what the rest of the Harbingers are up to. Plotting and scheming on an ever grander scale, no doubt.
All for
Not
5
bad.
gems.
Not
Wow.
bad at all. No time to lose.
Okie doke. That was awful.
Time to go! Phew.
Huh? Jackpot. Huh?
Oh, there's not a quest over here. Alright, nice. Totally great. Rainbow roses.
Go!
No one lives here.
Huh? Phew. Go! Phew. Huh? Phew. Go! Huh? Go!
Villains, you recalcitrant villains. That's right. Run, run far, far away. To the other side of the mountain, to the sea alleys, and make sure I don't see you. What's going on? Nothing serious. Hero ran away again. It happens all the time. Just say the word inspection, and off Hero takes. This time, Prince and Princess fled too. Had I not tripped when taking care of the flower field previously, leaving me with a yet unhealed leg injury, dealing with those three rascals would have been easy. are you mountaineers? If you'd like a place to rest your feet, you can sit a while in the house. I shall treat you in a bit once I have brought those 3 rapscallions back by their scruffs. Yep, and we definitely went side... Stop. Go away. We definitely went sidetracked from our original goal because the mountain was just there or something like that. Well, let's introduce ourselves all the same. Paimon's Paimon, and he's a traveler. We're adventurers, and if you're looking for people, there's no one more experienced than us. If your legs aren't feeling too good, leave the searching to us. Adventurers, then why don't you wear those green uniforms? Not everyone has to wear that outfit, or rather, we're such experienced adventurers that we can just wear whatever we want. I see. I suppose that the services of seasoned adventurers should also come with the requisite payment. Alright then, good children, call me Earnshaw. I would be most grateful for your help. So you're looking for a hero, prince, and princess. These don't sound like normal names. Are these nicknames for kids? They're dogs. Huh. Really? They sound like rather kitty names. My daughter named them. If it was not for her racing hue and cry, I would not have raised such delicate creatures. When they were still pups, they were quite silly and rather cute, but they quickly grew into disobedient little rascals. Try to control them a little, and they resist and they flee. They don't go very far, of course, but one doesn't need to retrieve them all the same. For a hero to fear something like a tooth inspection, what a joke. Or they might awaken the wild spirit in their blood, return to the mountain forest, and become apex predators. That'd be a pretty cool story, wouldn't it? No. Rules must remain rules. If we let them off once, they will do this a second and third time, and once they get used to doing ill, they will not change for the better easily. But they're just little doggies, aren't they? Do we really have to be so strict with them? Well, they do have a bad example to follow. That silly daughter of mine left home several years ago and hasn't returned. Well, if they had done exactly as she had, that would have saved me some time. But if she were to return and find her precious dogs, whom she raised hell just to own, gone, she'd be ball for all she's worth, even though this is all her fault anyway. Alright then, so we just need to bring them back home, right? Yes, the forests are dangerous, and get even more so at night. Those dogs do not know how delicate they are. Even if they do not love it, they are safer in here. Heroes run off to the north, where an old dog, to still be so playful, seriously. It also likes pausing to forage for food along the path. Don't go easy on it, it'll get in real trouble if it eats something bad. If it refuses to leave, harden your heart and take the food it got from Archon knows where away. That should give it the signal that it's time to go home. The other 2 haven't gone far. They're just mucking about in the flower garden. Just tell them to get back here and that should do. Well, it sounds simple. Just leave it to us. Just wait here, Earnshaw. We'll be right back. Careful about the flowers, by the way. Don't tread on them. Gotcha, we will. Don't tread on the flowers, right. Well, never mind, Paimon, but Traveler's pretty agile, too. Never mind, Paimon. Alright. Can't just grab the playful dogs. You can. Don't tread on the flowers. Please. Oops. No. How the... Wait. How am I supposed to not tread on the flowers? That's some bullshit. Alright, I found Prince. Prince, go home. Alright, I can't tread on the flowers. I need a wind character.
You called?
Probably actually not the proper wind character I need. You could just go with, Kazuna.
What do you want from...
I don't even need that. Just fly away. Oh, yes I do. No! No! Go away on the flowers! I'm sorry, I didn't mean to. Forgive me.
The wind rises.
I just wanted the Hydroculus. Now go home. Princess, go home. No. Where are you going? I said go home. Go home. Go home. Alright, now I need to go get Hero. Heroes where? Don't tread on the flowers. That probably includes those. That's Hero, right? That's my guess. I found Hero. I'm just taking the food. Can't have it. Go home. Go home.
Attaboy! It's showtime!
Alright, so that's it. I brought your doggies back. Paimon thought this would be easier. Who knew they'd be so capricious? Well then, children, I hope you now understand that the more capricious they are, the more we need to teach them the rules. Well, you could also fly, eh? That would have made things way easier. Well, if you're tired, rest here a while before going. Come have some of this Tass's ragao I just made while you're at it. Oh goodies, but oh, we shouldn't. This doesn't seem right. Come now, do you not trust my skills? I would not speak for other dishes, but I'm very confident in my ragao at least. No, Paimon's wondering if this would count as not following the rules or something. Who cares? Labor deserves a reward, so this is what you are owed for your efforts. You need to eat, keep your strength up, after all, and you are adventurers, so you'll need the energy all the more. As for your payment for the official commission, I will give it to you later. I believe the guild's rules indicate as much. In that case, don't mind if we do. The old man's invitation. Do you enjoy some ragao? While it is not a meal after some honest work, always tastes especially great, and the ragao was, well, it had a real homey feel. Yep, it was normal, but tastes really good. Of course, even my silly daughter has not but praises for this dish. Just a whiff of it would send her running to the table, but putting all her complaints aside. But she's very far away now, and I fear she can't smell my ragao any longer. I'd wager that she's even forgotten the way home, in fact. Yeah, no, Earnshaw, if you don't mind telling us what she looks like, we could find her for you. We're good at that, remember? Ah, you truly are good-hearted children. Thank you. In truth, it would not be hard for me to find her. She did get someone to send me some letters previously. But I reckon she doesn't think she's at fault. Why else would she only send letters but not return home? As such, I haven't read a single one of her letters. In fact, I haven't opened a single one. I can overlook the folly of animals, but are we to accept that from a human, a grown woman, no less? Speaking of which, she hasn't sent any letters recently. Perhaps she's finally grown tired of trying to get a rise out of me. Regardless, I shall not hire people specifically to bring her back. She can either admit fault and return herself, or not at all. Okay, if you say so. All the same, thank you for helping to bring Hero and the others back. The payment isn't much, even with the ragao added in, so take both, would you? You adventurers often sleep out in the wild, don't you? Well, remember to eat well and dress warmly. Don't starve or catch a chill. Yep, you take care of your leg too, Earnshaw. See you. Take good care of yourselves. 30 primo gems. Earnshaw.
Can't catch me.
There's a bunch of rainbow roses literally right here. That's nice. Don't mind if I do.
Let's roll! Behold! You dare to gaze upon me? following me. Can't catch me.
There's Sealy. That's one. There's rocks over here. Probably two. Oops. These poor seals. There's two more. I guess it's over here. No. Too far away. I'm gonna guess probably beat the crap out of them, a Sealy will appear. Beat the crap out of them, a Sealy will appear. Is my guess.
Higher, higher, hands on fire!
No? Where is it? Where can I dig? Right here. Can I dig elsewhere? Where's the other one?
Huh? Go!
them up. This one? Maybe? No?
Phew.
I'm missing only one. Conch. Dig.
Go!
Yeah, I'm right. It is digging. There we go. A lot of places to dig. Didn't do much for me.
Phew. Huh? Oh, what a cute treasure coffin!
Nice. Well, that's for this. That doesn't make any sense, though. No, that doesn't make any sense. That's gotta be for a separate thing. That just doesn't make sense. I don't see anything to shoot, though. Okay.
Phew. Thoughts over!
That one's also on the ground. I might as well go grab that one. Should be this way. Quarter fontaine. No.
Go!
I do kind of want to go to the... statue, see how many I've gotten more. I got 14. I'm off by a few. Oh, I wonder how many primo gems I have.
One.
Not bad.
Remember for tea?
So I need all three. Run! 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 Run, you moron! Run! Oh, okay.
Oh, what a cute treasure coffin!
Wait, but I already did that, didn't I? I swear I already did that. There's a little puddle of water. What's that thing? Oh no, I know what that is. Never mind. Rick's doing Blake's.
Higher, higher, hands on fire!
Bow your head! Bam! Oh, coming through!
Rest and rebuild!
The wind rises. That's far enough!
Are you serious?
Hold the line! Turn! Bring refuge!
Behold! You're dead! How amusing! Attaboy! Who wants some of this?
What did they feed you?
Rest and rebuild!
Okay, that's annoying.
Wind rises.
Let's move out. A lapse in judgment.
That's super fucking annoying.
Too slow.
How the hell is that thing so strong? No, I probably need some sort of item or something. Character just died to a fucking piece of water. And that makes my fucking confidence level go up the roof, for sure.
Too slow.
Oh, dig. What am I digging?
Quit following me. Behold! Unsightly insects! Too slow. Take it and have fun.
I'll remember.
slow.
Okay, let's try this again.
Let's roll! Hello, free money. Goodbye, working for a living. Hello, free money. Goodbye, working for a living.
To go over there. Nope, stay, you bastards.
Can't catch me! Hello, free money. Goodbye, working for a living. Can't catch me.
Find the entrance to the headquarters?
According to Malusa's info, the synth production base is underwater.
Of course it is.
Let's go and try to find the entrance.
Where is it?
Finally found it! Huh. So this is the entrance that leads to the synth production base. It sure doesn't seem out of the ordinary at all.
It's not even there.
You're right. An important place like this is bound to have a ton of protective measures and mechanisms.
I bet I'll complete it in 10 minutes.
Navia's probably arguing up a storm right now to stall for us.
Meanwhile, inside the Opera Epiglas.
It would appear that I must repeat my question again, Mr. Tartaglia. Do you accept the charge that you are the true culprit behind the serial disappearances case?
F no!
To be perfectly honest, I don't understand your country's complicated court system, or the reason why I'm being charged with something I've never even heard of. However, I did hear that people who have been charged can choose to participate in a duel to clear their name. Is that right?
Oh, they're not even in a duel?
In which case, as long as I accept the charge, I can have an all-out fight with that champion duelist Clorend, right? I've got to admit, that's one of the most enticing offers I've ever received. When I privately sparred with her last time, she was obviously holding back. Real disappointing.
Hey! Don't you understand? You're currently the prime suspect for a major case. This isn't the place for you to be looking for fights.
Oh? Sounds like the Hydro Archon wants to lecture me on the ways of the Opera House. Then why don't you duel me too?
Damn.
I'm the kind of student that learns best in the heat of battle.
No. That's not what I meant.
Alas, it would appear that communication with the defendant is going poorly, and we have made very little progress. In that case, let me explain everything from the very beginning again. The goal of this trial is to determine the culprit behind the serial disappearances case.
Yep.
That case had nothing to do with him. You've got the wrong man. Huh? What's going on?
Objection!
Why is she interjecting again?
I told you it couldn't be one of the Fatui Harbingers.
Miss Navia, this is the second time you've interrupted the court proceedings.
And there'll be a
I only
fucking third,
tolerated your
alright?
behavior last time because you were able to provide the court with a key eyewitness. But that was an exception rather than standard court protocol. I can very well charge you with contempt of court for your interjections.
Oh, please. Did you ever think I had any respect for this place's pointless theatrics? We can put that discussion aside for now. I'm not here to argue with you. I'm here to charge the true culprit behind the serial disappearances case. And if my charges prove true, then Tartaglia here will be proven innocent by default. Correct?
Oh. A young lady has charged in and offered to clear my name. How fascinating. Well, I'd gotten half bored to death by all these rules and procedures anyway. So I'll take you up on that offer. So, Your Honor, is there nothing else for me to do now?
You may take a seat for now in the audience, but that doesn't mean the suspicions against you have been lifted.
Good to know.
Now then, Miss Navia, who is the person you would like to charge instead?
That person is...
Marcel.
of Cabriere!
Huh? What confrery? Never heard of them in my life.
I've heard of them, but weren't they Spina di Rosula's sister organization?
Oh, is this going to be a friends to enemies type situation?
Please let me remind you, Miss Navia, that charging someone is an incredibly serious matter. Committing to the charge also means taking on the legal responsibilities associated with it. And if the charge fails, depending on the circumstances, you may also be charged with the crime of making a false accusation. Knowing this, do you still wish to charge this man?
Yep.
Yes, I do.
In that case, I declare the charge to be valid. Miss Navia and attorneys, please take your places on the court. Members of the guards, please contact Mr. Marcel right away so that he may stand trial. Mr. Marcel, you will not require an attorney. Is that correct?
Apologies. It all just happened so quickly. I still haven't figured out what's going on. I think an attorney won't be necessary. This is probably just a misunderstanding between me and Navia.
Very well. In that case, since both sides have now arrived, Miss Navia, please present your charges.
I would like to take everyone back to 3 years ago, to the case of Callus the Unfaithful. Only through elucidating what really happened in that case can we connect all the dots for the serial disappearances case.
Navia, do you really think that I was the one who killed your father?
Yes.
Come on, why would I do that? Callus was my benefactor, and remember, both you and I only ran to the scene when we heard the sound of a gun.
Yeah, when you call someone a benefactor, hey, what springs to mind? Honkai Star Rail. And Fantilia was definitely not a fucking good guy.
If that's enough to make me a suspect, wouldn't that make everyone at that banquet a suspect as well?
I think there's no point in getting into the specifics right now. The audience doesn't even have the big picture yet. Even I'm struggling to remember some details of that case.
Exactly correct, Your Honor. I must refresh everyone's memory about that case before I can explain my charge and reasoning.
I see. In which case, I will recount the findings about that case as originally recorded by Maison Gardiennage.
All right.
On the day of the murder, Spina di Rosula hosted a large banquet in a countryside estate owned by the Confrérie of Cabriere.
Correct.
During the banquet, all attending guests heard 2 gunshots from the courtyard. When the guests arrived at the scene, they found the primary suspect, Callus, holding a gun, while his acquaintance, Jacques, lay dead from a gunshot wound. The guards' investigation did not recover any other firearms from the scene. As a result, they concluded that the suspect's first shot must have missed, while the second must have taken Jacques' life. The suspect did not dispute this conclusion, and also declined to defend himself in court. Instead, he chose to prove his innocence through a duel. Callus was defeated by champion duelist Clarand in the ensuing duel, and soon succumbed to the injuries. These are the known facts about the case.
The one with the motive to kill was Jacques, not my father. And even so, Jacques still had no reason to pull the trigger. In truth, the third person shot Jacques first, and was shot in turn by my father when my father seized the gun from him. After that, the true culprit turned the third person into water, erasing all traces of him from the scene. Thank you for the summary, Your Honor. Of course, the guard's conclusion appeared quite sensible to us at the time. However, we should revisit the case now that we've gained new information about the abilities of water from the primordial sea.
This one. No, I thought it was. I could have swore it would have been that one. Maybe it's this. Ah.
A pile of clothing was found at the scene. The guards once believed they were used by Jacques as a costume to disguise himself. But since it was raining that day, the culprit was confident that they could use the rain to wash away all traces of their dissolved accomplice.
I skipped a dialogue by accident. Oh no. Scene of the crime. That's true. No. No. Was it this one? No. Should just throw whatever. You don't get rewarded for doing it, doesn't matter. No.
This assassin first shot Jacques, then turned to shoot Callus, only for Callus to wrestle the gun from him and kill him instead.
Okay, and then it should be this one.
The testimony of the victim's family confirms that Jacques had thoughts of assassinating Callus when he set out for the banquet. However, in the end he reconsidered, and instead shared everything with Callus, hoping to seek the latter's protection. Unfortunately for Jacques, the true culprit had already considered this possibility, and had sent out another assassin. Realizing this, the true culprit caused the hired assassin to dissolve into water, leading everyone to believe Callus was responsible for Jacques' murder. This is the true version of events.
Ah, so that's what happened. Wait, you're telling me something as dangerous as water from the primordial sea has been used for all these years?
What a great theory. It also explains Callus's and Jacques' respective motives. I guess they didn't shoot each other after all.
Mr. Marcel, you are the one being charged with the crime. You should provide a rebuttal if you wish to prove your innocence.
Ah, but I think I agree with everything Navia just said. In fact, there was nothing in her speech that directly implicated me.
Then, may I ask some questions? In my opinion, we primarily need to determine two things. One, do you have the evidence to back up your claims?
I'm afraid not. At least not at this very moment.
Boo! If you don't have any evidence, you should just go home!
I may not have the evidence with me, but I know where I could go to collect it. If we look up the deserted clothes against a record of people who went missing around the same time, we should be able to find a match. Considering the serial disappearances case, the guards probably kept careful records of all missing persons from around that time, regardless of age or gender.
That makes sense to me. Monsieur Neuvillette, I would consider this to be a reasonable investigative direction.
Why do I feel like Farina's acting a little differently today?
Maybe she's scared of embarrassing herself again?
Alternatively, she's become more diligent after charging an innocent citizen in the last trial.
My second question has to do with the ensuing duel.
If the truth is indeed as you described, then why didn't Mr. Callis explain himself in court? If he had testified that a person
no one would have
had been
believed him.
dissolved, he could have at least mounted a defense.
I've thought about this too, and the answer is actually pretty simple. He felt there were things that were more important to him. The dissolving power of water from the primordial sea is an important secret for the true culprit of the serial disappearances case. My father could have exposed it for all to see, but he chose to take it to the grave. At that time, Spina di Rosula was in dire straits, and his reputation had already been shattered. He had no guarantee that going forward with the truth would allow the culprit to be brought to justice. What was certain, however, was that it would paint a gigantic target on my back.
Boss once told me that Demoiselle had already been selected as the next target of the serial disappearances case.
What? If the secret had gotten out, the culprit would have fought an all-out war with Espina right there and then. I wouldn't have been the only one in danger. All of us would have stood to lose our lives. Of course, the guards might eventually figure out the truth of the matter and determine that we were in the right, but what good would that do? How can a hollow verdict protect anyone? Had this opera house ever given my father any kind of confidence in its brand of justice, Spina di Rosula would have had no reason to exist. But by staying silent, we retained the ability to deter our opponents and continue the stalemate. I was able to become Spina di Rosula's president, which made me harder to target, as well as giving me more time to grow and learn. And once I have figured out the truth and stepped up to the challenge, I will do what this opera house cannot, and restore my father's truth and honor back to him.
So, you mean to say, your father intended to die in the duelist's ring?
That's right.
Do you have any proof?
Of course. All you need is to ask his opponent, Clorand. I don't need your apology, your guilt, or your support from the shadows. You don't have to do anything for my sake. But since he entrusted his will to you, Clorand, you should tell us the truth about his sacrifice.
So, during the duel, did you believe that Callis was intending to die?
Yes, I did. As a champion duelist, I've fought many battles and taken a countless number of dishonored lives in my line of work. I've seen all kinds of people give their all for the faintest hope to continue living. Some were determined, others passionate, and some even manic and twisted. Just one look and I can tell if a duelist is hoping to live or if they're looking to die. I hereby swear on my name and honor as a champion duelist that Mr. Callis never intended to leave the ring alive.
Since that's your testimony, I have no more questions. It appears there really are good grounds to reopen this case.
I concur. However, Miss Navia, you still have not explained the link between your father's case and the serial disappearances case.
Right? What she said was fascinating, but kind of beside the point.
Wait, weren't they just talking about the serial disappearances case?
Of course, Your Honor. The two cases are connected via a matter of timing. In my father's case, the culprit intended to kill both Jacques and Callis. As a result, they planned to act after hearing 2 gunshots. And, at the end of Linny's trial, the culprit also only dissolved the victim in front of everyone because they realized they were at risk of being identified. The culprit could only time their actions so precisely if they were already at the scene.
That makes sense.
Coincidentally, Marcel attended both the banquet and the trial.
So that's why you suspected me. Even after hearing your reasoning, I still can't help but find it a little preposterous. I'm used to it, though. You've always been an impulsive and sentimental child, Navia. It's one of your most endearing traits.
No need to appeal to pathos.
I won't try to refute your points one by one, but even if everything you just said was true, can you prove that I was the only person present at both events? On top of that, does a person have to be physically present to control the timing? Can't someone remotely monitor the place?
Know what she can say to that.
I know that even with that, you might still think you can reduce the list of suspects with some further investigations, until I'm the only one left on the list. Alas, who won't feel at least a little hurt by an accusation of murder from a girl you see as your own daughter? But if I were to dismiss this completely, you'd also think I'm not being considerate of your feelings. Ah well, let Uncle Marcel teach you another lesson. Do you know what the biggest flaw in your reasoning is?
I suppose you're gonna tell me anyways.
It's timing again. I'm a businessman by trade. From that standpoint, there's no reason for me to kidnap young women. It's a high-risk action with nothing to gain. In addition, I left my home in Snezhnaya when I was young to come to Poisson and work in some trade. My business only thrived when I received Callus's patronage. But the disappearances began before I ever stepped foot in Fontaine.
I guess that's true.
I do apologize, demoiselle. This was my mistake.
No, it's not your fault. I'm sure he had come prepared.
Is there anything else you'd like to say? Would you like to check the date of my first business license against the first known case of the serial disappearances? You can also take a look at my border entry records, or ask my friends and family when I
Now,
left
someone who's
Snezhnaya for the first time.
trying to defend themselves this much is literally the culprit. There's no fucking way.
Could those records and testimonies do something to appease the unspeakable anguish in your heart?
Seems like she got the wrong guy. At this rate, Navia will be convicted for falsely accusing him.
I think you've done a superb job of dissecting your father's feelings as he neared the end of his life. But aren't you going against all of his wishes and expectations right now? He wished for you to become more rational, collected, and conscientious, instead of dwelling only on your own feelings. Once you've learned to be more considerate of others' feelings, and to stop rushing headlong into things, you'd have met most of his expectations.
This isn't just about me, and it never has been. The biggest difference between me and the rest of the victims is that I still have the ability to search for the truth. While that same agency has long been taken from them, the people whose families were destroyed by synth abuse, the people who lost their loved ones to the serial disappearances, and the people who suffered tragic ends due to their sense of justice. Many people's images are flashing before my eyes. I'm sure some are coming to those of you in the audience as well. And whose image do you see, Marcel? Is it a man named Vacher? Oh, so you do know that name.
I'm merely surprised you'd suddenly say the name of someone I've never even heard of.
Bullshit.
I was waiting for you to say that.
Well, earlier at the entrance to the synth production base. Alright, where the hell am I? Changed what Door of Resurrections look like? Okay.
Time to go!
Bam! It's showtime!
The floor is going up! Is it because of this mechanism in the middle? That guy really prepared a lot of stuff for this place.
Woo! That didn't work.
Can't catch me.
Can you come back down? Down, down, down. Down, I say. There's a chest here. Anything over here? No, not at all.
need to go up, but Paimon doesn't see a way. Let's take a look around. Maybe we'll find a hidden mechanism that'll show us the way up.
Are we flipping the room? Flip the table! Alrighty. Nothing behind there. Are we draining the water? Or are we increasing the water? Increasing.
The water level is rising. Now we can swim to the top. But this is still a ways away from where we need to go. Allow me.
Higher, higher, hands on fire! Go!
Now the path is clear. Let's go.
With the wind.
Hold the line.
Time to go.
After all that, we finally made it to the innermost sanctum. Though, as
Good for us.
expected, the mastermind isn't here.
Nope.
That's right. Then let's hurry up and find some evidence so we can get back to the Opera House and help Navia.
Alright, evidence.
What's all this? Aw, it's a bunch of really cute things. Pink accessories, a hair tie, a necklace.
Useless.
Even a makeup box.
Useless, Paimon.
Oh, Paimon sees it too, but why are all these cute things labeled with different girls' names?
They belong to
Huh?
victims.
You mean the girls from the serial disappearances? They were brought here? And then they were turned into water. And all the boxes of things. These names. That means... Oh, this is terrible.
What else is there?
Whoa! There's so much synth here! And so many bottles of ingredients that probably just contain the waters of the primordial sea.
What if it's called synth, but it's really just the sin?
Mixing in progress. Ready to drink? Stock sample? Huh. They've also got all the synth pretty clearly labeled. Whoa! There's even fruit-flavored synth?
That's disgusting.
Yep, it's super obvious. What's this over here? Looks like some kind of place for research. Experiment number 16 aims to verify Jacob Ingold's research conclusions on the primordial sea and use his theory as a foundation to achieve a breakthrough. The experiment was a failure. No individual managed to resurface from the water from the primordial sea. Female specimens 22, 23, and 24 were dissolved.
Why?
Sorry, Traveler. Paimon will try her best. It's just that Paimon's never read something so scary before. How could someone write something that terrible in such a matter-of-fact tone? You read the rest. Paimon's too scared to keep going. So that's why he did all of these experiments. But did he really think he'd be able to find a way just by dissolving people over and over? That's just insane! Huh? Isn't that the name you heard by the fountain? Paimon thought he was an eyewitness in the serial disappearances case. Ah, you mean Vacher is the one who did all of these... experiments?
Yes.
So that's it! Vacher was no victim, but personally took his lover and... No, that's not it either! If that's the case, why would he want people to resurface from the water? In any case, Paimon will write it all down. Let's see what's written here. Nothing escapes Detective Paimon's eyes. Callus. Navia's father. Oh, this seems to be an investigation report on him. Yep, it's about finding someone to assassinate Jacques and Callus because of a lack of confidence that Jacques himself would go through with it. This should prove the existence of the third person, right?
Should.
We still have not determined the exact content of the key information Callus has passed on to certain members of his organization. The old dog's a real menace to deal with. Even if he abides by the promise he's made to us, he will still have the upper hand. He can act whenever he wants to make our lives miserable. The only option left is to remove him from the picture entirely. I concur. Let's send someone to kill him. He won't declare war as long as we don't touch Navia. Oh, seems like we've got a bunch of correspondence between the higher-ups. They're all just so evil.
Alright, I don't think there's anything left, right? Now we leave. I read the bottles, I read the experiment table. There shouldn't be anything else. Do I leave? No. I'm missing something. Oh, this. The pool.
Oh, look! There's an important looking basin over here, and it's full of water! That means this is where they make all the synth! And that special water is the main ingredient! If you dilute it with normal water, you'll get synth, but the pure stuff can dissolve a human! Paimon will take notes on this incriminating evidence. We've looked at almost everything here, and it seems like our theories were spot on. But, yeah, we haven't found anything that reveals his true identity. No wonder even Nervalette wasn't able to find anything. Whoever it is probably destroyed everything to do with that name a long time ago. That way, even if we bring all this back to the opera, we won't be able to identify the true culprit. Sure thing. Paimon won't admit defeat to this guy either.
What else is there? I looked already. Examine pool, examine the bookshelf. What else is there?
We'll find something for sure.
After some time.
Ugh. Nothing at all. And Paimon can't even find snacks either. Whoa, really? Let Paimon see. Vinier. Isn't that Vache's lover's name? Then you found her diary. Let's see. Aw, it's just a normal diary chronicling their love story. She was so sweet, too. Oh, Paimon feels even worse for her now.
Well, whatever that is flipped upside down.
So many! A whole page's worth! But they're all crossed out. Was she unhappy with all of them? The final name she decided on was Marcel. Wait, but Marcel's pretty old. Has this case been going on for so long that he's Vache and Vinier's grown son?
Alright. To the Opera House!
Paimon still hasn't figured it out yet.
Don't matter. Off we go. We race back to the Opera House.
And whose image do you see, Marcel? Is it a man named Vache?
Huh.
Oh, so you do know that name.
I'm merely surprised you'd suddenly say the name of someone I've never even heard of.
I was waiting for you to say that.
Navia! We're back!
As expected of my partner. I just knew you'd return in the nick of time.
Just how often do you intend to flout the rules of this court?
I mean, it's a pretty goofy court, so
It's all right,
quite a
Monsieur
lot. Why
Neuvillette.
not?
Given their confidence, I expect they've found the crucial evidence.
You're damn right. You are Vashier's son. Bam.
But the truth of it, Marcel, is that you've always been Vache.
Damn. Zach, you speaking, bro? Nice.
Huh?
We've investigated your lair and we already know everything.
He spoke once.
After your lover, Venier, was dissolved, you kept abducting young women to experiment on the hopes of bringing her back to you. You even created Marcel as a new identity and destroyed all records of your past as Vache.
Oh, I was totally wrong. Never mind.
So that's it. Even the villains in opera performances rarely go that far. And with that, Marcel's motive has now been established. This information regarding your past also dismantles your prior timing defense. Well, Marcel, do you know where you went wrong? You fixated your gaze on the lover that passed away, instead of paying attention to the living people around you. So, you never noticed how we changed, or how we grew as individuals.
You also never understood Boss's real expectations for his daughter.
Or our determination to see things through.
Your determination.
Oh, yeah, there's the villain.
Mr. Marcel, please speak up now if you would like to defend yourself. Otherwise, the trial will move on to the next stage.
Do you really think I wanted to do any of this?
You did it, so yes.
Pay attention to you? What for? Have you ever paid attention to me? Ever empathized with my pain? Ever known how it feels to watch the love of your life dissolve right in front of your eyes? No one helped me. No one even believed me. All those decades ago, even the officers from the Maison Gardiennage were laughing at me. They said there's no way a human being can turn into water. So I must have gone mad from grief. Vinier's death was brushed away by all of you as if it didn't matter at all. Well, now you know, don't you? Ha! Well, it's too late now. All those who were dissolved are gone forever.
What a piece of shit.
You only have yourselves to blame. You set up this ornate opera house in pursuit of your so-called justice, your beloved drama, while turning a blind eye to the suffering of the people. Venier is dead. We promised each other that we would always be together. Wherever she goes, I will follow. But I'm not from this blasted place, so I can't be dissolved, no matter what I do.
Hey, is that water from the primordial sea that he's drinking?
I can't dissolve! Can't dissolve! Can't dissolve! Do you all see? I can't go! I can't follow! So if I can't go where she is, what choice do I have but to try to bring her back? I did all of that, and in the end, that accursed Callus still got the better of me. I spent my entire life living on pins and needles, only to get stabbed by his idiot daughter at
Hey,
the
she's pretty
very
smart.
The suspect is exhibiting signs of mental distress. Guards, please restrain him.
Don't touch me! Don't anybody come near me! I still need to save Venier. I promise. We made a promise.
You know, just like the Traveler made a promise to Lumine.
Venier! Please, Venier! Don't think badly of me. All I want to do is fulfill our promise.
But it's too late.
At this point, the verdict of this trial is clear. With Mr. Marcel's conviction, the charges against Mr. Tartaglia no longer have any basis.
Fine by me. I was in a bad mood, but after a show like that, I'm actually feeling pretty good.
Okay, so when do you interrupt them then?
Traveler, Please submit all the evidence you have collected to the guards, so that I might review and summarize the truth behind the serial disappearances case. The man now known as Marcel was originally named Vacher, and worked as an adventurer with his partner and lover Vignier. During an underwater expedition, Vignier accidentally came into contact with water from the primordial sea, and was dissolved in front of Vacher as a result. Vacher learned of the primordial water's existence through the work of others, and began to kidnap young women for research, with the goal of discovering a method to restore Vignier back to life. To cover his tracks, he invented the new alias of Marcel, and began to operate a business in Poisson. During the course of his research, Vacher discovered that a diluted concoction of water from the primordial sea can induce feelings of euphoria, and began to manufacture and market synth. However, as he accumulated wealth to fund his continued research and expanded the scope, he came into conflict with Spina di Rosula. After exchanging blows with Spina di Rosula for many years, Vacher decided to assassinate their president Callus at a banquet. Although the assassination did not go as Vacher expected, he was able to turn Callus into the murder suspect by dissolving the assassin he sent to the scene. And just recently, Vacher attempted to frame Linny as the culprit of the serial disappearances case, using a similar method. However, his attempt to frame Linny failed, and the power of water from the primordial sea became public knowledge. This case also exposed enough of Vacher's machinations that he was eventually successfully charged in court. Thus concludes the enigmatic history of the serial disappearances case, with the truth revealed to all. The Oratrice will now deliver the final verdict regarding the charges against Mr. Vacher.
Start rail tickets away!
According to the judgment of the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale, Mr. Vacher is guilty.
Easy.
Guards! Take Vacher away.
Where's he going, the prison?
Good. It's what he deserves.
With that, the serial disappearances case is over now.
We really just witnessed history. Who would have thought the true culprit would be such a polite and well-spoken guy?
Yippee! We helped Navia bring the bad guy to justice!
Yay!
He's hurt so many innocent people and now he's finally getting what he deserves. Huh? Are you okay?
No.
Demoiselle, you were
believe it.
absolutely brilliant.
The day our late boss had always hoped for has finally come. You can rest easy now, knowing justice has been served.
Yeah. Yeah. It's finally over. It's all thanks to you guys. And my partner. See, Papa? Spina di Rosula's still doing well with me at the helm.
Well now, hasn't this been a most delicious piece of drama? The villain has been caught, justice has been served, past wrongs have been righted, and it's a big ol' happy ending.
But it's not, is it, child?
Since it's been such a great show, I'll just let the false accusations against me slide. Either way, I've still got some business to attend to. So, if you'll excuse me...
Please wait just one moment, Mr. Tartaglia.
Why?
What now? None of this has anything to do with me.
According to court protocol, since this trial was initiated due to a charge against you, a verdict must also be made regarding the initial charge before the trial can conclude.
Oh, come on. Is this really necessary? Haven't you already caught the real criminal? Isn't it time for side characters like me to exit stage left?
He's not wrong.
Please respect the laws of Fontaine. This has always been the rule.
All right,
though.
but this sure is a lot of hassle. All I need to do is stand over there, right? Let's just get this over with.
He's innocent.
Through evidence presented in the public trial that was just held, it has been established that Mr. Tartaglia has no direct connection to the serial disappearances case. The guilty party has been identified, and thus it is logical to suppose Mr. Tartaglia is innocent of the charges. We now turn to the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale to render the final verdict on the charges. According to the judgment of the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale, Mr. Tartaglia is...
If you say guilty, I'm about to slap you across the face, bro.
guilty.
How? How is he guilty? What did he do?
What?
Hey, hey! That's not funny! Didn't you just say I'm supposed to be innocent? What's with this verdict? Is your justice machine malfunctioning?
I would assume so.
Huh? This has never happened before. The Oratrice actually returned a different verdict from the Chief Justice.
It's ridiculous.
I mean, have you ever heard of an innocent Fatui Harbinger? Do you think the Oratrice might have just convicted him on general principle?
You realize Lenny was found innocent, right? He's a Fatui, he's not a Harbinger, but still.
Weren't the charges about the serial disappearances case? No matter what else he's guilty of, it shouldn't affect the verdict in this case, right?
This is odd. What the fuck's going on?
The judgment of the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale is, by law, the final verdict of the court. We must accept the guilty verdict.
But he's not guilty.
Guards, please take the suspect into custody per court protocol.
This is bullshit. Now this is where he gets pissed off. Okay, he has an honest right to be pissed off. Like, yo.
So this is how justice is
This
done
is
in
bullshit.
Fontaine. What a joke. You've got your rules. Well, I've got mine too!
I wonder how this goes well for him. He doesn't have his vision on him right now. Can I just throw his vision to him? That'd be a smart idea. I won't just use your vision. Dude, when are we getting his delusion? Like, I really want his delusion. Never would have gotten away.
I am sorry.
What?
If you have been wronged, we will find the truth. But the rules of the court must be upheld.
Yo, he's strong. Damn. He just took out a child, bro. Yeah.
Hey, Monsieur Novelette, what's going on? Shouldn't they have been cleared already?
Apologies. This is also the first time I've encountered such a situation. However, according to the rules established at the conception of Fontaine's court system, the Oratrice's judgment is the final verdict of the court. All I do is follow court procedure. As for why the Oratrice arrived at the conclusion it did, you should probably ask someone more knowledgeable than me.
Let's go ask the Archon.
Why are you looking at me? I had nothing to do with it!
Are you sure?
I don't know what happened there either. Hey, stop staring at me!
What does Lady Farina mean by that?
She says she has no idea either? But that's impossible. Didn't she create the Oratrice herself?
Yeah, so are the verdicts reliable or not? Can results like this really be called justice?
My dearest citizens, did you really think we'd allow an incorrect verdict to be handed out in this court? Did you really believe that the judgment could be mistaken or be the result of some sort of random mishap?
Well, at this point, yes.
Don't tell me. You thought even I had been blindsided by the Oratrice's result.
But the way she looked just now, it was pretty obvious she had no idea what was going on.
She's lying to
However,
the people.
given the state of things, I shall give you an explanation. Everything that just took place, including my supposed shock and bafflement, was a part of an elaborate performance.
Sure
with
it was.
Every action meant to stir up drama and excitement. And, of course,
For every performance, there is a script. Everything has unfolded exactly as I expected from the very beginning. As the embodiment of the very concept of justice, the Oratrice shall never render an arbitrary judgment! If you thought Child had nothing to do with the serial disappearances case, it is only because you've been blinded by the superficial appearance of innocence. Everything
Not making
he's
sense.
done, not to mention the danger he poses, are beyond ordinary comprehension and completely unforgivable! All shall be revealed in time. You will come to understand my noble intentions, as well as the absolute correctness of the Oratrice's verdict. Now, having said that, although I hate to leave things hanging in suspense, it is now time for this performance to end. As the lead actress, I shall be the first to take my leave. Toodaloo!
So she chose to make her escape after all, did she?
So you're saying we shouldn't put much stock into what she just said?
She probably just put on that performance to save face. As for the truth, it's unlikely that she actually has any idea. However, please be assured that I will continue to investigate this case in a personal capacity. Just as I promised, if the judgment has been incorrect, we will do our utmost to clear his name.
All right. Even though we feel pretty badly for him, we'll take your word for it for now. After all, he's done plenty of bad stuff.
This is true.
So he should have known he'd go to prison someday, right?
But he learned the error of his ways, possibly. Okay, so leaving the opera house.
Hey, what are you doing? Quick, stop him!
I'm not allowed to leave? Why?
Traveler! Hey! Traveler!
Marcel.
Marcel! What are you doing over here?
Stop resisting arrest! Cease, or we'll add another charge to the list.
What do you want?
No, wait! I just want to ask the Traveler something. I'm not looking to run away. Please, just let me ask this one small thing.
Go on.
What is it?
Thank you. I was being led away when I finally realized something. Where did you first hear the name Vacher?
At the fountain.
I erased all records of that name. So, unless...
Are you still trying to prove your innocence? Give it up. You've already been convicted.
I met her.
Really? You did? You're sure? You met her? But how could that be? How did you manage to do it?
It was around the fountain of Lucine.
The fountain of Lucine? Then she's been so close to me all along. And I just never...
Change one fucking letter out of here, and you get Lumine. One effing letter. The Fountain of the Moon.
Please give me a chance to talk to her again. Just let the Traveler take me to the fountain to see her one last time. This is the last request I'll ever make in my life. You can do whatever you want to me afterwards. I don't care.
What? Give an inch and you want to take a mile? Do you think serial killers get to make requests like that?
Paimon agrees. Why should we give him what he wants when he's only done a ton of super terrible things?
This request, is it worth as much to you as your life?
Of course! Wait, no. It's worth even more than my life.
Humans. Will they betray the instinct to live just to satisfy spiritual needs? Very well. I will grant your request.
Your Honor, I fear that...
I will go with him. You do not need to worry about any escape.
In that case, I shall leave him in your most capable hands, Chief Justice.
Thank you. Thank you, Your Honor.
Alright, to the Fountain Plaza we go.
Huh? Go!
Is this the place? You said she's here, but what do I need to do to see her?
Back then I drank water from the primordial sea.
Yeah, and even Paimon could hear her after drinking that thing. Didn't you just drink a lot of it on the stage as well? Oh, in that case...
Vache!
Ah!
Yes, that's it! So you heard it too!
Vinier, it's me! It's me, Vache!
Vache? Vache?
I'm here! I'm here! Where are you, Vinier? I'm coming for you. I'm finally here for you.
Hey, wait! Be careful! Hey, wait!
Vinier, is that you? It's me, Vache! Vinier!
Vache? Why did you come? Didn't I say? You don't need to look for me. You look a lot older than I remember. How long has it been?
It's been more than 20 years. I've suffered for over 20 years since the day you left. All this time, only the thought of bringing you back has kept me alive. Nothing else mattered to me. I must be dreaming. Who would have thought I'd get the chance to tell you all of my feelings like this? Vinier, you are my everything. I really don't know how I could live without you.
But Vache, if you ask me, this world would be better off without you.
What are you saying?
If not for you, I would have finished my law degree and probably become a top-tier attorney one day. If not for you, I would have continued to pursue my love of the arts, and my works would have been displayed in the Palais Mermonia itself. If not for you, I would at least have been able to take care of my mother. And she would not have grown old and died alone, with nothing but the tears on her cheeks. It's all because of your selfishness, Vache. It's all because of you.
Or she's pissed.
You... Wait, you are not Vinier. Who are you?
You're right. I am not Vinier. I am the sacrifices.
Oh.
Every woman who died by your hand, as our bodies dissolved, our consciousnesses flowed back to the primordial sea. Our thoughts circulated endlessly within the primordial sea, and we were no longer individuals. But we became one, just as streams of water come together in the sea. I'm Cressy. I'm Lemony. I'm Azine. The only one I am not is Vinier.
Why? But then, where is Vinier?
She doesn't want to see you anymore. Every tendril of her consciousness is avoiding you. This is what you get for your selfishness. Your selfishness robbed us of our lives and our futures. You said time and time again that you'd do any and everything for her. But did you ever consider whether she'd want to see you do the things that you did? If she would despise you for what you became? You are a liar, a heartless murderer, and a cowardly narcissist. The only
There it
thing
is, there's
you
the
are
word.
not is Vinier's beloved. From the moment your first victim died and her consciousness merged with Vinier's, she has had nothing but pure hatred for you.
Looks like I didn't meet Vignier, but back then either. They must have wanted me to lure Marcel here from the very beginning.
No! Yeah! She can't hate me. Let me see her, please! Have mercy!
You still don't understand. When I said don't look for me, that came from the real Vignier. She really doesn't want to see you anymore.
That's
but on
sad.
top of that, she also said that because it's her final drop of pity for you. She said that because she knew that if you did come here, we will show no mercy to you.
Vache.
Vache? 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 Vache?
A-E-T-H-E-R. Aether. Switch the vac out.
Drown.
Later, the guards find that the culprit of the serial disappearance of the young woman case, Marcel, appeared to have lost his soul. Yeah, because it's just normal. Several days later.
Finally, we have some time to do shopping. Gosh, it's really been a long time since we've been able to relax.
Huh. Well met, partner. I knew something great was going to happen when I woke up in such a good mood today.
Even this weather can't put a damper on the demoiselle's mood.
It's a pleasure to see you both again.
Oh, hey, Navia! It's been a few days. Paimon's already started to miss you.
Oh, now that I believe. I'm easy to work with and always bring home the bacon. Who wouldn't treasure having a partner like me?
Sounds like you're really enjoying life these days, Navia. What have you been busy with since the trial?
It's just been one thing after the other. I've been making non-stop trips between Poisson and the court since then. Everyone from Spina di Rosula organized a memorial for my father. We never held a memorial when he first died, since everyone knew that even if we held one back then, no one was going to come. This time, though, everyone in Poisson, and even many people from the court, all attended.
Poisson is literally poison.
So his name's definitely been cleared now. That's what we like to hear.
It's been the dearest wish of Demoiselle all along.
That blasted stubborn fool. I was right to put my faith in him. I'm so glad I didn't give up on the case all those years ago. Oh, by the way, I ran into Charlotte just after I left the memorial service. Well, maybe it'd be more accurate to say I knew she would be there, and there was no way she'd just let me go.
Huh? So you know Charlotte too? The Charlotte? Journalist from the Steambird?
Yeah, way back when I first became the president of the Spina di Rosula, she was all over me. Wouldn't take no for an answer. I believe the story was called The True Heart of Darkness, Secret Tales of the Yellow Rose.
Secret Tales of the Yellow Rose. You mean Ether?
To be fair, though, it was a really flattering feature. So, we've been on pretty good terms ever since. She was trying to lean on our friendship to get me to do an exclusive piece on the serial disappearances case.
Oh yeah, she told us about that. She's always been super interested in that case, so now her wish has finally come true too.
Anyway, I told her to make sure that when she writes about you guys entering the opera house with the critical evidence, that you both sound really cool.
Now that's another thing to look forward to. We trust Charlotte's skills with a pen for sure.
Oh, and in other news, I also took Clorand out for a meal.
Oh, are you two on better terms now?
While you were investigating Vache's headquarters, Clorand gave testimony on my father's behalf. It was thanks to her that we were able to turn the tide. I wanted to thank her.
I mean, there's also no point in being awkward all the time. So we took the chance to reconcile with each other.
Oh, that's great. Paimon also thought Clorinde wasn't actually a bad person. It's always good to have more friends.
Anyway, now that the case has finally been solved, perhaps it will slowly begin to fade from the public consciousness. Oh, actually, there's still one last thing I need to do.
What is it?
I should pay a visit to my father's grave and tell him the truth of what happened, as well as how it all ended. And on top of that, just how much people still look up to him to this day. That includes me, too.
Miss Navia.
Indeed.
We want to go too! We also think Callus is a really admirable person.
Sure thing. I'd like you two to share the moment with me. After all, without you, there might not have been such a positive ending.
And in that case, everyone, let's be off. Considering the recent weather, we'll be lucky if we can reach Poisson before dark.
Yeah, you're right. It's been raining non-stop for a few days now. This is where my father's grave is. To be perfectly honest, even I haven't been back here for a long time.
Huh? There's someone there already. Wait. That figure. It can't be. Isn't that Neuvillette? Why would the Chief Justice be here? Huh? Navia?
My apologies. I should have asked before coming to pay my respects.
Don't say that.
Sorry about that.
Oh, I was trying to say there's no need for you to apologize.
If you mix her words around, instead of Navia, you get Avion.
I wanted to show my father how much I've grown, but still, I doubt I've grown to the point that even the Chief Justice would feel compelled to apologize to me over and over.
In that case, I will stop apologizing for now.
You really could use some pointers on understanding human emotions, Monsieur Neuvillette. In any case, why did you come to Poisson?
Well, ever since that day, I've been turning a question over and over in my head. Just what is justice, anyway? There was once a time when I didn't want to believe that there could be anything more important to humans than life itself. Oh, rather than that, it's probably more truthful to say I didn't believe humans were capable of resisting the most basic instinct of living things. That they could rebel against their own nature, or consider certain things to be more important than their own lives. Which is also why I didn't stop your father from beginning that fateful duel. I believed that a truly innocent man would never throw away his life like that. That there was nothing, should have been nothing more important than one's own continued survival. But Mr. Callus proved me utterly and decisively wrong. If not for his sacrifice, the serial disappearances case would have remained unsolved to this day. Mr. Callus made the choice he did for his daughter, for his associates, and for many people completely unrelated to him. And in the end, from a certain perspective, one could say that he did it all for the sake of justice, a justice that's higher than life itself. So, you asked me why I came here. I just wanted to say my apologies to Mr. Callus in person. I should have noticed all of this much sooner. This regret has filled me with a sadness that has haunted me for days. That high and mighty chair in the Opera Epiclese indeed insulates one from many important things. Spina di Rosula, thank you so much for your hard work and perseverance.
I'm sorry for being mad at you before. So, you're actually one of those types that's cold on the outside, but pretty thoughtful on the inside, huh? That reminds me of Silver, one of my guys.
Sorry about that. Self-expression is not one of my strong suits.
Didn't I just say you don't need to apologize?
Ah, so Navia and Neuvillette seem to have made their peace as well. Let's not disturb them for now. We can wait till after they're done. Paimon's never paid respects at someone's grave before. Did Paimon do anything rude there?
No.
Huh? Oh, Paimon didn't know that was a thing. But Paimon doesn't know what she would do if she can't fly. Oh no. Paimon hopes Miss Navia won't be too mad. Anyway, Neuvillette is still standing around there. It's not often that we can catch him alone like this, so why don't we go talk to him for a bit? If we can't talk to Lady Farina, we can at least talk to him, right?
I guess so.
Oh, it's you two. Did Miss Navia invite you to come pay your respects to her father?
Mm-hmm. We ran into Navia on the streets today, so we just followed her here.
I see, I see. Then is there something that I can help you with?
Well, it's pretty hard to run into you like this since you're usually super busy. So we figured we could try to ask you a few questions, if that's okay.
Please feel free. Though outsiders, you helped us solve one of the greatest mysteries in Fontaine, and it would be my pleasure to return the favor.
So, at court, the bad guys referred to that special water as water from the primordial seed. But what is it really?
Truthfully, that name is already quite accurate. I can only surmise that Vacher and his ilk only learned of its nature and existence after extensive research. There used to be a special sea on the surface of this planet. The nature of its seawater was rather different from that of the sea we know today. Most of Tevat's life forms were first born in that special sea. You could say it nurtured much of the life on this planet.
Huh. So it really was where everything began. It makes sense to call it primordial then.
But today, the primordial sea no longer exists on the planet's surface. What Vacher discovered must have been some kind of special case, or a remnant from a truly ancient age.
Huh. So that's how it is. Oh, you really know everything, Monsieur Neuvillette. But if that's the case, then why would people, at least people from Fontaine, dissolve in that kind of water?
Indeed. Why would the primordial sea, which was known to engender and nurture life, suddenly reverse itself and devour life instead? To be frank, that also doesn't match my understanding of this world and its laws. There must still be some unknown secrets around the people of this land. Is there anything else you'd like to ask me about? That the sea levels will rise and everyone will be dissolved in water, leaving Farina crying alone on her throne, but the sins of the people will be finally washed away for good. Does that appropriately summarize the version you've heard?
That's right! It was Lenny that told us back then. And that about covers all the main points.
Yes, up to the present, I think we reached a point where we have no choice but to confront this prophecy directly. Rumors have it that this prophecy is rooted in the last words the former Hydro Archon left to the world before she passed away.
A prophecy? Of the former Hydro Archon? Wow. This is the first time that we've ever heard of it.
2 parts of the prophecy have already proven correct. The rising sea levels, and the ability of the people of Fontaine to be dissolved. We should be more vigilant, and stay on the watch for further signs. Speaking of the prophecy, Farina has also always taken it quite seriously. Indeed, she has been collecting information and intelligence from across Tevat for this purpose. If the rumors were true, then perhaps this prophecy is the conundrum left to Farina by her predecessor.
But with Farina being the way she is, can we really trust her to solve it?
Is there anything else you'd like to ask me about? My apologies. My investigation has still not reached its conclusion. However, I still believe the judgment of the Oratrice was not rendered arbitrarily.
But you also said you thought he was innocent!
For many years, I have been quite aware that the Oratrice does not simply mechanically repeat the verdict that I give on each case. As a divinely created mechanism, the people's unified faith in the concept of justice is integrated into it. Not only can it produce the incredible power of indemnitium, but it likely also possesses other traits, such as self-awareness. Which is all to say, I have been prepared for a situation like this for a long time.
So when Lenny told us that he heard a human voice from the room where the Oratrice's core is stored...
I was not aware such a thing had occurred. Perhaps that could serve to prove my conjecture. I will add that to the list of items to investigate. In any case, I am inclined to believe that the Oratrice does have a methodology all its own. We just do not have enough information. Based on Farina's reaction, I doubt even she had any idea what was going on. She managed to bluff her way through it, though. The time-tested twin tricks of bravado and drama. While we do intend to get to the bottom of this, for now, we regret to say that the Fatui Harbinger will just have to bide his time in the fortress of Meripede. If we did incorrectly convict him of crimes he did not commit, we will most certainly compensate him to the fullest extent allowed by the law.
If you ask Paimon, the only compensation he'll want is a no-holds-barred fight with you.
Is there anything else you... Your sibling? Another blonde-haired traveler? I'm sorry, but I've never seen anyone who matches that description.
Because she doesn't exist.
If she ever stepped foot in Fontaine, I'm sure she followed our laws to the letter, and had no reason to appear on the stage of the opera Epiclese. Is there anything else you'd like to ask me about? Very well. It was my honor to provide you with what answers I could. I very much enjoyed conversing with you. It will soon be time for me to leave this blissful tranquility behind and return to Palais Memornia.
You really are super busy, Monsieur Neuvillette. Paimon thought you only came here to pay your respects today because you had the day off.
Crime and villainy do not have the day off, and so justice must work around the clock as well. This is merely the nature of a justice's work.
All right. You've got a point. Huh? Paimon just noticed that the rain has stopped.
Okay. As light rain falls without reason. Because the story's over for now. Right?
When the sun's out, bathe in sunlight. But when the moon's out, bathe in moonlight. Phew!
There's nothing over here. Why's that boat glowing? Wrong button.
Huh?
two over there.
Phew! Wanna come over for tea?